Starting... Okay. When last we left off, you guys arrived back in Farthingale. You guys realized that Philodesia is cursed. You guys talked it out. She had a few private conversations with a few of you. You visited Steffi after getting a mysterious note and some bread. And you guys made your way down to the black market with the information. And Salenti and Maruk fought each other in the fighting ring. Seth and Damios got some drinks. Daisy decided to go and see what's taking the group so long and discovered their heinous actions. Disappointedly.
I'm sorry.
And while doing this, you guys saw that there's a job board / wanted poster thing. And got a mysterious note from the Goliath at the bar, calling for help, that she wants you to help rescue her friend Keothi, the Goliath that you guys saw in the fighting ring. So you guys started to come up with a plan. Kind of.
Indeed.
And that's where we leave off.
Alright, so who's got ideas? Because I've got two of varying chaos level and I'd like to hear other people talk first.
I don't know. I'm not exactly the plan-making type.
While they're talking...
ram down the doors and ask later, I understand.
While the others were talking, Daisy is going to look at the guard that she can see and kind of see, like, look at their physique and how well they're outfitted.
It looks like he's in full plate mail, and he is fit. He's burly. He is tough looking. You don't want to fuck with him.
Yeah.
Shit.
So definitely don't fuck with that guy. Alright,
Meanwhile, as you look around...
The guards here...
As you look around, you also see the Black Dragonborn just at the podium still, and you also see some strange characters, one of which seems to have spotted your party and is kind of doing a double take in his mind. Would you like to tell what they see, wise man?
You see this halfling steadily... Just got a random message. Alright. I was about to introduce myself, all of a sudden I get this message, I'm like, oh no, it's someone else. Alright. You see there's 3'5" halfling steadily approach. He has an orange bandana around his head, trying to subdue the wild black mane of hair. Has his large, shit-eating grin from ear to ear, his electric green eyes staring at the group, and he walks with a certain confidence that only an entertainer would normally have.
No.
And if you want to move your token...
Oh my god, we have someone shorter than Seth!
Finally, we can make fun of two people.
I was gonna say, are we gonna stop making fun of him though? No, we're just gonna make fun of two people. It's gonna be fine.
Ivan tries to run up, jump on the table, and do a flip, only to fall flat on his face before he starts doing push-ups.
Celestine just gives us...
I don't know whether I should be impressed or really, really sad.
Seth is very caught off guard by this, and he kind of has a really confused, what the fuck am I looking at expression on his face. He's like, what are you doing there?
Wiseman takes one more before he picks himself up, dusts himself off. Just trying to get myself a little bit of exercise. Always gotta keep the body limber and blood pumping,
Mm-hmm.
Right. Good for you, I guess.
Daisy, meanwhile, is just looking at this person who just recently fell flat on their face in front of them and her kind of healer instincts kind of kick in as she kind of is looking them up and down for any kind of bruises or scratches to their face or any other body parts.
Oh dear.
I didn't take specific care not to get his face hurt, so it was mainly just a solid thump on his chest. I just take a moment to look over to Daisy and offers this polite bow, almost theatrically as he throws his head forward to make the back of his hair float over and hit the front of his face before he whips it back. Pleasure to meet all of you. I am Wise Man Smallborough, entertainer of the Moonsong Carnival, acrobat, and teller of legendary tales.
Wait, hold on. The Moonsong Carnival?
Carnival?
That
Indeed.
tracks.
I don't recall seeing you there when we were there just about a week ago.
It wasn't
Busy
even a week
scouting
ago.
out another town.
It wasn't even a week ago. It was like yesterday.
Like 3 days ago.
Yeah.
You were saying, Wise Man?
I was at the carnival at that time. I was away doing some reconnaissance of another town, seeing if the carnival is safe to go there.
Ah.
Oh,
I see.
In fact, I followed all of you because I heard a few of you managed to make yourselves quite known at the carnival. And I figured this would be the best place for me to follow a group of fine, well-seasoned adventurers and be able to record their legends to tell for the carnival. In the future, of course.
Oh god, they're a bard.
No. Oh, no.
Alright, someone go grab the bard joke book.
Alright, here we go. This is gonna end in a way.
I'm gonna just shut this down right here. Silentium has a lover.
I just sit there and go, okay? Congratulations? Should I?
Man, good for you.
Just to get rid of the horny bard joke.
Yep.
Shouldn't I be the one
I'm
saying
offended that you think I am a horny bard.
At any rate.
At any rate.
Anywho.
Are we doing 2 gold to a silver or 3 silver to a gold? You said any rate.
10 gold to a plat, 10 silver to a gold.
He was making a joke.
Oh.
You said at any rate, so...
God fucking damn it, I'm simple.
Wow.
Anywho.
Not bad.
Come on, I gotta keep up. I'm the one with a lower wisdom. You gotta be wiser than me.
So you followed us from where exactly?
Well, I didn't so much as follow you as I followed the track that you guys left behind. Speaking of which, as expected, you guys are very horrible at keeping yourselves, cleaning up after yourselves.
Silentium just kind of scratches at her cheek lightly and like a little bit of
Seth pipes up. He's not wrong.
Subtlety is not exactly our strong suit.
Not with me here.
Everyone just
No comment.
looked at Maruk.
Oh yeah. You guys, what does Wise Man see of all of you? Let's go from left to right. So Silentium.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
All right,
describe yourselves.
Describe myself.
Not like that.
Of course. Let's see. So, a 5'9", Shadar Kai with ashen skin and gray hair, piercing blue eyes, a circlet with a dream catcher in the middle, a tall cloak, a long cloak. Shrouding around her. She carries a spear and is a little bruised from a little brawl she was in a little earlier. But you could see that she's, but underneath the bruises, you can see that she's actually very fair and pretty.
By the way, you would not know what a Shadarkai is. She just kind of looks like a really pale elf.
Yeah.
But not a drow.
Yeah, not a drow. Maruk?
Well, looking over, he would see a... What did I say I was?
You're 6 foot.
You were like,
You're 6'8".
yeah, 6 foot.
Would see a 6'8" half orc just towering over him, even sitting down at the bar. Hair tied back in a ponytail. Very messy. But he's wearing some very simple... Not sure if it would be a tunic or like probably a tunic.
Probably something like a gambison.
Mm-hmm.
Or yeah. And you would also notice that his tusks are a lot smaller than one would normally see, and he has much pointier ears than you'd expect from a half orc.
Okay, Seth?
Why is it looking over from the towering orc sitting next to him? He only has to look up slightly to see a dark blue Aarakocra that looks like a raven sitting there with black stripes on his feathers. He also notices that the Aarakocra has heterochromia because one eye is brown and another is a bright blue. Though he wouldn't know the magic that the eye that is blue is magic yet.
No.
The Aarakocra is also wearing leather armor, and he has a large. He's got like this. He's got a belt with like dwarvish writing on it. And there is also a satchel on the right side of his body. And it's fairly large. It's fairly large for a satchel. Probably good enough for holding a spell book or something.
Okay, and Damios?
Oh, yes, I guess I am sitting technically to the right of him.
Yeah, kind of going in a circle motion.
You see, he would see how do I put this? A 6'3" twig of a drow with bright red hair and gold eyes.
Yeah, that tracks.
It does track. You're right.
You right.
You right.
Yeah, he is skinny.
Look, man, I lost all that weight and then I forgot to stop. Yeah, kind of a dark gray color. He's wearing leather armor. He's got like a couple sacks on his side, hanging from his sides, full of God knows what.
And Daisy?
So for Daisy, she is a 6'4" dragonborn with pink scales and white underbelly, which you can kind of see towards her chin and such. With I have no idea how to describe the shape of her fins though that go down her head and back. But she has deep blue eyes and is wearing a chainmail hauberk. And she also has a mace strapped to her waist, and I don't know if you can see it yet, but on her back is a pair of her folded wings, and her shield, which has a symbol of a deer on it.
Which you would know is Tukaris.
Yeah. I thought Wiseman's focus goes between the drow and the dragon, going, you two are going to be very hard to hide in a crowd.
I've already noticed that.
This is a known fact.
You take the moment to look at Daisy. I'm sorry if this is offensive, but are you a red dragon or a white dragon?
A bit of both, actually.
Yeah, her.
My heritage is complicated.
Steph wouldn't know that, would he?
No.
Because he never really asked, so no,
Nope.
he wouldn't know.
Hell, he doesn't
know
even.
who.
Hell, he doesn't even know your names.
Yeah, he's just, that's why he's pointing at the pink dragon right off the bat. Because she's the one. Because Drow, abnormal. Pink dragonborn. The fuck? Because you don't have pink dragons in your world, do you?
No, but mixed races are a thing, but they're extremely rare.
Yeah.
I basically
my
outed myself as different.
Speaking of which, Daisy, are you cold or fire today?
Cold today.
Okay. Noted.
Why does it seem more focused on her as he's taking a moment to walk around her, looking her up and down?
Daisy just kind of raises an eye and is a little weirded out as this small man circles.
Seth, like his eye starts to flash a bit.
Take it easy, man. She's taken.
Oh, no. I'm not interested in that way. I mean, I don't even know her. Why would I even try?
I feel like these jokes are not going to end.
I mean, when you're circling around someone, eyeing them up and down, it tends to give a certain message.
Yeah.
Oh, no, if I was
Bards are
trying to
not
be
to be
seductive,
trusted.
he casually walks over to
I know.
Root and pats him on the face. Hey, big guy, mind giving me a ride later? I mean, you got the muscle power. I'm pretty sure we could have a little bit of fun later on.
Seth spits out the drink he was drinking.
I just
Seth,
legit milk all over my computer.
Seth just goes.
I just have like my hand on my chest, like, oh my.
Paul Wiseman just casually sits up. Yeah, I could pretty much do something like that. No, I was more just interested because I've never seen a pink dragonborn before, so I was curious what other features she might have.
Hey!
She has, so she's definitely unique. What? I have to get as much detail as I can about the heroes I'm gonna make legends about.
Fine.
What, do you want me to suddenly mistaken that her wings are only 3 inches long instead of 3 feet?
That would be quite a wingspan.
Or that she forced glitter or something? I don't know.
Seth kind of rubs his temples a bit. He's like, I don't know. I've gone through enough shit today.
And you will go through more.
You're Kenku. This big fella right here is probably an ogre.
I'm not a Kenku. I'm an Arakakra.
Yeah, can't you tell by the part where he's, talking and such?
I assumed he got used to a voice.
No, definitely not.
So you're an Arakakra that looks like a Kenku.
Yes.
Fascinating.
Also has arms.
Take that for later.
I hate to ask this question, and I don't require an answer to it, but is there a backstory reason that he looks like that, or is that literally just what you wanted the design to be and we're just making it make sense?
Yeah, no, that's just the design I went with.
Okay.
Dark blue feathers with black stripes.
The 4 feet tall thing is more what I'm questioning.
It's because of the ruling I made that if he wants to fly, the ceiling has to be twice his height.
Oh, that's right. So it was literally a functional decision, I guess.
Yeah.
Yes. Otherwise my Arakaka would have been close to my IRL height.
Mm-hmm.
Which would also be close to the height of everyone else.
Yes.
I'm assuming in front of a bar, like this, that we can get alcohol at this moment. All right. So he drops 2 gold at the bartender, and he waves to the other adventurers. Around for all of us, please.
All right, dearies. And she's going to start making some drinks. What can I get you? We have various ales. We have fey wine, orc blood liquor.
Give me a pint of your orc blood wine for orc over here. Some fey wine for the two elves. Maybe some fey wine for the Arakakra. And do you have some kind of fruit blend for the dragonborn back there?
I could whip something up.
Appreciate it, Dollface.
And she gets started making your drinks.
Excellent. Question: I've never had alcohol before.
I've never had alcohol. What do?
Oh, this is going to be interesting.
Sip it slowly if you've never had it, and make sure. Before he also goes, can you add a little bit of bread and rice to that?
Sure thing.
Appreciate it. Eat the bread first.
Eat the bread first. Just good advice.
Seth gives her a knowing nod. He's like, eat the bread first.
Drink it slowly, and you'll quickly know whether or not you want to continue drinking it.
Oh, not with fey wine, to my knowledge. That stuff normally goes down smooth as silk, and by the time you realize it hits you, you're on the floor and singing she shanties in a different language.
I feel like you didn't need to say that out loud.
Oh no.
Well, the good news is, if she starts singing them in Dwarvish, I'll be able to understand what she's saying.
But I don't know Dwarvish.
That's the point.
Not right now, and not after you're not drunk anymore, but for that period of time.
That period of time you might be.
Alright, back to the campaign, everybody.
Yep.
Anyway, so I believe I might have been interrupting something, because it seems like you were all planning to do some kind of escapade that would lead to a lot of chaos.
More than likely.
The whole party, why don't you?
The fact that he heard that means we probably need to talk about it outside.
Oh, I didn't hear anything. It just seemed like you guys were about to cause chaos.
Ha.
You can say that a little bit more quietly.
Or we could get our room or we can get our own private room. Points over to Daisy. Don't think about it. I'm not trying to seduce you.
Right. Seth kind of leans over to Damios and goes, so do you have a plan?
As I said, I have two. One is very chaotic, one is normal. I was going to say the chaotic one first so that everyone heard it and realized how dumb it was. So that they could talk me out of it.
Okay.
What's the normal one?
Yeah, what's the normal
I'm
one?
not even gonna bother hearing the chaotic one.
So, wait, Seth kind of doubles back. He's like, you know what? I kind of want to hear both. But not here. We should talk about this somewhere else.
Yeah, a good choice.
Let's just enjoy the drinks that our new companion has already ordered for us, and we'll go from there. Okay?
Speaking of which, the drinks are ready. She passes out the drinks to everyone. And to Daisy, she hands a very fruity blend of some sort of weak ale, because you kind of can tell you're not a drinker. But it's mostly fruit juice and a little bit, like a splash of ale, just in case.
Ha.
I'm probably one of the
Wise man's mind. He just thought she was a cleric, so it's like, no alcohol for me, for I am pure. Fucking clerics.
Oh my god.
So,
Daisy just looks at her group and points over to a nearby table. How about over there?
sounds good.
Here, here.
Either way.
All right.
Okay, I would lead the way, but I have to load everything back up because my computer crashed.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Here, I'll save this one.
What an inconvenience.
I'll move you over.
Seconds.
I'll move you over. Boop.
Appreciate it.
Mm-hmm. There we go.
Baruch doesn't want to come. He doesn't want to hear it.
He doesn't want to be part of the plan because he knows he wants to wreck it. I'm gonna wreck it.
I just imagine Raruch just sitting there,
For
but
one of the ways my plan could go, I need him.
You need me for a plan?
Not necessarily, but if things go to shit, then yes.
Fail safe.
Yeah, it's definitely a failsafe. All right.
Fighting the big
He's kind
guy.
of nibbling on her bread at the moment. Scared to take a drink.
Seth takes a deep breath, kind of steals his mind a bit, and goes, "Okay, Amios, what is your first plan?" The
All right.
chaotic one.
Plan number one. Plan number one. Wild one. All right. So, I put on the invisibility cloak that I got, right? I know, already a great start. So I sneak past that guard there, and then I find a way to let that. You know the Dragonborn with the crazy eyes?
Oh,
The one that can kill absolutely everyone, yeah.
yeah.
That is correct. Well,
Not that one.
Well, he seems to have two big tough guards in front of him that could get him back in the cage eventually. So I say we let him out, and then he runs around a little bit, causes a bit of problems, and then we just kind of sneak him out. That's the dumb one.
That could backfire in so many.
And at least 17 ways that I've counted thus far. Yes.
We also don't know the layout back there, so we have no idea in the time it would take for us to let the creature out, find who we're looking for, and then find a way to get them out without being seen.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, this is a rough draft plan. I was gonna look back there first.
Wait, you're gonna put on the cloak of invisibility, go scout out the area, come back, let the Dragonborn out, and then chaos ensues?
I mean, it has to ensue at some point. Option number 2, less dumb, less chaos, but less fun. I put on a nice disguise, and I just, request that the guy maybe sell him to us for like a day for a job of some kind, and then we just never bring him back the end. If you're boring.
What? Wait. The Goliath or the Dragonborn?
The Goliath, the one that we're trying to get out, the one that we're trying to let leave. The Dragonborn is in no way involved in this plan.
By the way, how loudly are you guys talking?
I'm talking normal-ish. I might be projecting a bit because I know
It's a loud voice. It's not as loud as it sounds.
Why was just sitting there with his drink, smiling?
You meant in the game.
Yes, I meant in game.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about
No, I'm
Discord purposes.
No.
We're all. I assume we're all talking quietly.
I'm talking quietly. I'm just making sure everyone can hear me because I know that if I actually whisper it, that voice kind of gets a little crackly and it's difficult to do.
Fucking Discord just goes so.
Morse code.
It's not about Discord breaking. It's about my own voice not carrying enough if I do it that way.
I know that issue.
Mm-hmm.
I see.
Silentium finally starts drinking her drink. Slowly, but she almost immediately feels it.
Oh dear.
Yep, you definitely.
You can hold her alcohol better.
Could you make a Constitution save?
I was going to say, gotta roll the Constitution.
She is that buff, but she can't hold her liquor. Interesting.
Oh,
Good, you're fine.
yeah, you are definitely fine. You feel the alcohol go down very smoothly, and you don't feel anything at all. You actually just feel good.
So Silentium can hold her liquor better than Damios.
Apparently.
Once drank 20 whiskeys and then rolled a 23. You have to remember this.
Not quite as good, but I'm getting there.
Yeah.
You'll be there one day.
I mean,
Well, especially for your first alcoholic drink, you're doing fantastically.
Very good. Rise, my apprentice.
As the party continues to converse, Whiteman's just going to slowly draw his longbow and convert it into his instrument before he just casually starts to play it.
You guys see the halfling take out a longbow before doing some maneuvers, and suddenly it transforms into a musical instrument. One of those guitars with only one string.
huh.
What?
Isn't that a lute?
It's called Jing Jing Quan. Dwinzing Twin.
Oh, wow. It's Steph's
Never.
eye. Steph's eye.
I know this is completely irrelevant to the campaign, but I once saw a dude make a guitar out of a shovel. It was
Wow.
Anyways, back to this.
Steph's eyes immediately light up. He's like, oh, another musician. You play too?
Of course, dear. I am an entertainer. My first goal is to entertain and bring smiles to people's faces. I figured while you were all sitting here conversing, I could perform a little bit.
Please do.
I would suggest maybe not at this time. We're trying to not be noticed at the moment.
Yeah, but try not to draw a crowd. You're
Steph
playing might attract people.
Steph immediately he looks sad. He's like, oh.
We just continue talking about the plan, and he's just playing, and people are coming and throwing coins in his cup or something, and they just hear pieces of it.
So where we sell the Goliaths? That was not what she said, by the way. I know that she didn't
Oh,
say
yes,
that.
we are temporarily purchasing him from his slavery if we go with plan number 2. So yes, we could sell him.
Oh my lord.
Look about the fuck to pronounce this.
It
But as
would-
people start to announce that, he stops and just starts to tune it. Not playing it, but just more being careful.
Yeah. Got
Daisy
it.
looks over at Damios. Do you think you'd be able to get into the back to have a look around, maybe get an idea of where we would need to go and such like that?
How much space does the guard take up in front of the door?
Let's say that there's a grid in front of the entrance. He's standing about in a 5-foot space. The tunnel, meanwhile, the cavern, tunnel, would be about, let me just check here, 20, 25, 30, about 35 to 40 feet.
Okay, so I
plenty.
could just walk past him if I'm invisible.
Yar.
And of course, you're careful enough.
Yeah. if
And
you're-
of course, I'm walking quietly enough.
Right. Not just, running through there.
My question is, how are you going to put on the invisibility cloak?
Oh yeah.
Well, first I have to go somewhere where it's quieter than this.
So is anyone besides Raruk taller than Damios? Is Daisy taller? Because I think if he stood behind the two of them, he'd be broad enough to put on the cloak without them being seen by the guard in front of them.
Yeah, Daisy's 6'4".
And Damios is 6'3".
I was going
Okay,
to
so
say
barely
only
tall
an inch
enough.
taller.
Yeah, just barely.
Not like there are people behind us or anything. Not that we can see, therefore they don't exist.
Well, the Goliath is, but she's the one who wanted this to happen.
Yeah, she's the one who
Yeah.
Oh,
hired
yeah,
us.
there you go.
Yeah.
No problems then. No problems.
So where are the guards?
The guards, you see one of them is standing right here.
Let's see. Let me zoom out.
See where? Oh, right there. Okay,
that's
there's one there.
It's over there. I thought it was one of like these 3 doorways up here.
Yeah, I
Nope.
thought so
This
too.
is
That's why
this
I
is
was
to Sterling. This is to Wallowdale, and this is to Lunaris.
All right,
so
so
this is
where were you
Zulu
pointing?
runs
I'm zoomed out enough to actually see it now.
No, Zulu doesn't do that. She has their own like magic
Gotcha.
pipes.
Yeah.
Her
Right
own
here.
magic tunnels.
The guard is standing right here.
But so this
Gotcha,
over
gotcha.
here is the entrance to the back.
Yes.
Okay. That's fair.
There's one guard right in front, and then there's... Well, you can't see the other guard. From where you guys are right now.
You can't see the other guard, but rest assured he exists.
Yeah, he's there.
From what you were told.
I can't wait until I get all the way back there, and it turns out that he's like 5 feet wide, and it's a 5 foot like opening.
That's a big boy.
She said they were, maybe.
I am in awe of the size of this lad.
The wide Putin music plays.
Oh, jeez.
From what you guys are told, there are only 2 guards.
Okay.
By a person that was possibly high off of Gaudium or suffering withdrawal.
Right, that drug addict.
To be fair, if you're suffering withdrawal from your drugs, that's usually when your memory seems to come back because you have to remember all the terrible things that you were trying to suppress with the drugs.
Yes.
See?
He's not wrong.
Kids, you
Reliable information, baby.
Yes. Relevant information. All right. So now we have to decide whether we go with Damios's balls to the wall chaos plan or the long con where we try to ask the guard to sell us the Goliath and just never bring him back.
I mean, depending on where we can hide Damios so he can, hide himself. Could probably pull that off.
Yeah, I suppose we could, yeah.
How confident are you in being able to persuade that guy?
Let me
Me?
just.
Me, not very.
Damios.
No, let me just check. Hold on, I gotta check my ability to convince people.
My ability to convince people sucks.
Let's see. Persuasion, decent. Still okay. Like 50-50.
Oh, I say we do it, and if it doesn't work, then
Good
can
luck. If all
use-
else fails, chaos.
If all
Chaos.
right. Look, if this, I'm not saying it will, but if this does go south, I think the best thing we can do is just slip out through the chaos and just never come back here.
Yeah,
I'm down for that.
you would never be able to return.
Well, to be fair, if I do this part disguised, if it works, then everything's fine. If we cause chaos and people see us specifically doing it, then it's a problem.
Right. So Damios, I guess you are the only one who should release the Dragonborn. Because if any of us do it, then and he looks at Daisy and he goes, pardon my French, we're fucked.
What's French?
There's no such thing as French.
Pardon my Elven, then. Fucking.
Okay, yeah.
Honestly,
hold on.
dwarves should probably be the ones who'd swear.
Okay, let me look up I'm gonna go all in with this.
D&D swear lore.
No, I'm just gonna look up a dwarf.
I've been just sitting here looking at the group going, I have no idea what I'm talking about.
Nor should he.
Oh, that's right. We never even told you why we were discussing this.
No, I'd see someone about saying releasing a dragonborn, and now I'm just confused. Are you imprisoned here? Are they keeping you captive? Looking right at Daisy as he's saying this.
No. You see, we were given a message by that bartender over there that she has a Goliath companion fighting in the Death Rings, and that she would like us to please try and set him free. And so we're trying to devise a strategy that would hopefully work out and not get all of us killed.
How much information do we have on this Goliath?
Not very much.
None at all.
None at all. We're just being nice. If this fucks us over, it's our fault.
Maybe before we start jumping head in, we should gather some data first?
That is ridiculous. How dare you suggest that?
Seth goes, no, that's a good idea. I am all for that. I mean...
Do you think maybe we should ask the bartender for more information, or do you think we should look on our own? I don't really know if looking on our own is a good idea.
Well, it's definitely going to cost us. Information is a currency around here. So I think it would be a good idea that we ask the barmaid for more. Well, yeah, we ask the barmaid at least. Apparently, we ask her for more information, see what she can tell us, or we go out on our own and we get skelged. That's dwarvish. That's dwarvish for fucked.
We can gather information from the barmaiden, and one of our more trained stealth individuals can take the cloak of invisibility that you have, sneak behind the guards, and possibly get, maybe round guards' tables, figuring out who's where, the weaknesses, any gaps in the defenses.
Yeah, I think we should split a little bit. Split our forces a tiny bit.
Not too much, though.
Of course.
If we're spread
Definitely not something me and Moonsong used to do all the time.
A quality plan.
All right. So who's going with who? That's the next question.
I'll play distraction to keep the guards' attention off of it. Whoever has the cloak.
Right, that's Damios. Daisy, Raruk, you guys and Damios go find somewhere where Damios can prepare. Slentium, I guess you keep a lookout for the guards, kind of watch their movements. You're good in. You can't. Never mind. Yeah, just keep a lookout. Wiseman.
Do we know we learned his name, right? He's good Wiseman.
You learned his name. You guys haven't told any of your names.
Yeah.
To be fair, he has yet to ask.
He never asked.
And well,
you just told me all of your names with just that introduction.
Yeah.
You didn't tell me everyone's name.
I kind of just did. So Seth looks at Wiseman and goes, "That leaves you and me to go get the information from the barmaid."
Mackie, question. Does this talk count as a short rest?
It could, yes.
Okay, because I just want to know, because I want to be able to get my key points in case things go south.
Yeah, so you you guys spent an hour just kind of chilling, talking about the plan, making sure you're not caught.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she
drinking your drinks.
Key points that she ended up using on her teammate.
Shh, we don't talk about that.
Anyway, yes.
We don't talk about it. It didn't happen. That 100 gold that I have, where did it come from? Who knows?
Yeah, if Daisy learns about that, she's gonna smack you.
It's your money. You bet too. She'll smack you too.
Just one.
Yeah.
Okay, because I'm at 18 health. I need a heal.
Okay.
Sweet.
Well, it's gonna take just a moment to look at Damios when they're getting ready to expand. reaches over to put a hand on their shoulder, and goes, "Go with the shadows, my friend, and move with the darkness. You can do this. Be the legend you know you are, and give bardic inspiration." Fuck you.
Ooh.
Now, would you like to explain what bardic inspiration does, my good fellow?
All right. For the next 10 minutes, you get a d6 that you can roll with any ability check, attack, or saving throw.
Congratulations.
You can wait until after it rolls, after you roll the d20 before deciding to use it or not.
Essentially, congrats! You got an extra d6 you can add to any roll for 10 minutes.
Nice.
Nice.
That's why I waited for when we dispersed to use bardic inspiration.
Ah.
I mean, that was a wild set of compliments, but I appreciate it. I feel great all of a sudden.
Inspired.
I'm not sure if that's a drink or my words, but you know what? We're just gonna go with it.
Seth is just like, I don't know what you just did, but I'm down for it, brother. Let's do this.
All right. What you gonna do?
Well, first off, can we just take a second to think about how this guy just kind of came up to us in a bar talking about how he's going to make us all legendary, and we're just like, he can join, it's fine. like, no questions, no thought. Our party bounces back and forth.
She's thinking, we probably wouldn't be able to chase this guy away if we tried.
To
No.
be fair,
I mean, like, that's
came in when
fair.
You guys were trying to kill each other.
Yeah.
You don't know this guy at all. You legit bought you all drinks, got you some food, and you sat down and explained an entirely illegal plan in front of him, not knowing a damn thing about him.
To be fair, it's in an illegal place. If it's in an illegal place, it's not illegal.
Logic.
Flawless logic.
It's just the
Logic
party
right
seems
there.
to bounce back and forth between not trusting anyone and attacking people at random to literally just trusting random people that come up to us or tell us to do things.
Granted, two things.
Bring up the kobolds.
This guy introduced himself as being part of the Moonsong Carnival, whom you already knew.
Who we already knew.
Plus, how can you say no to that smile?
I mean, you're right, but it's also worth mentioning that neither me nor Daisy trusts those people entirely, so I think we'd
Exactly.
have some reservations.
Exactly.
Now, and also think about it this way: if Perlman trusts him, I mean that kind of ends the argument, really.
No, I feel like that brings up more questions.
That's fair. I suppose we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Anyway,
I'm just going to assume that all the characters were just so dumbfounded by like how friendly he was being that they're just like, all right, well, this is fine, I guess.
yep, that's about it.
Okay, so
Immediately caught off guard by him just falling on his face and then just doing push-ups all of a sudden, like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
He's just so eccentric that you can't not want to see more of
He
him.
was so gung-ho about it.
Yeah.
And honestly, in my like honest opinion, it's like I would end up spending the whole session trying to figure this person out before we even get to do anything, and I don't want to do that.
anyway,
Yeah.
speaking of which, who is going with who? Who are the teams here?
It's like I said, Raruk and Daisy are going with Damios so
Okay.
he can disguise himself.
Mhm.
Silentium is by herself, unfortunately. And
And you and Wise Man are going to the bar.
yes, we're going
Okay.
back to the bar to get more get as much information as we can out of her. I think with Wiseman it'll be a little bit easier because he is charismatic as fuck.
Why, thank you, Seth.
Yeah. So that's what we're going with.
Okay.
So let's see, where should I be placed?
Now I want to use Markiplier's voice for this damn character.
Hello, everybody. My name is Wiseman Scarborough. Today we're going to be playing Slender the Arrival.
Jesus. I don't know if I get used to that.
I'm okay with this.
I kind of like the voice that he already has, so I think we'll go with that.
So anyway, go ahead and do your thing.
All right. Seth gets up out of the chair, goes over to Daisy, gives her a quick hug.
Daisy gently returns the hug. Be safe.
I will.
Stand right here.
You too. And
Just gonna casually lean against the wall over here.
Yeah.
Casually lean, baby.
Seth starts to kind of go. He starts to apologize to Daisy, but he gets cut off. Wiseman, if you want to cut him off, you can.
Wiseman's
Daisy,
casually. Don't totally do it. Wiseman just hops on the table. Well then, shall we go? Daisy, you're a beautiful doll, and I hope you have good luck. Seth, let's go. Boing!
Right.
Oh my god.
Onward! Boing as he jumps off.
What were we saying, Rarook?
I like this guy.
Daisy
I
is just a bit
appreciate-
thrown for a
I
loop by
appreciate the
random
commitment.
excited-
What were we saying, Daisy?
Daisy's just a bit thrown for a loop as she gets up and starts to walk with Damios and Rarook off to do their own thing.
Okay.
Oh, what's our part of the plan again?
You have
Oh
to.
my god.
Well, it depends on which version of the plane we're going for first. Am I going back to look first, or am I going to get
Yeah.
the first to try this?
Yes.
Yeah, we're scouting right now. We're scouting for information.
We are not
Gotcha,
immediately trying chaos.
Well, I didn't say we were trying chaos. I was going to try the barter system.
Yeah.
But that can be done after reconnaissance is gotten.
Yeah.
Okay.
After you find like an escape route or something. Yeah.
Righto, will do.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
So let's go with you guys first. Rarook, Daisy, and Damios. Go on.
So, like, where do you think we should stand to do this? Or...
Well,
I need you to, like, block me in.
There's a pile of rocks over here we could probably hide behind. To the walled-off cave.
Yeah, I suppose that would work. How high are the rocks?
It's more like a pile of debris. It's dirt, rocks, trash, the like. Because it looks like this tunnel has been closed off for quite some time.
And it's approximately 6 feet high. Thank you very much. Anyway.
I'm just gonna...
All you have to do is bend your twig knees, hope they don't snap in half like shards of glass, and then put the cloak on you.
Oh my god! How dare you say that to me out loud?
I'm just gonna...
Out loud.
Just gonna casually lean against this pile of rubble, just kind of minding my own business, I guess. Trying not to draw attention.
La-di-da-da, doodly-doo, I'm gonna slip on the cloak.
Yeah, because that's stealthy.
And don't be suspicious, and don't be suspicious, and don't be suspicious. I'm not actually singing, by the way, just for context. That was me, fully me, just explaining what I'm doing.
Yeah,
I kinda
okay.
figured.
So you have the cloak on now.
Yep. And you have to put on the hood to activate it, right?
Yes.
Yes.
So, all right. So hood on, and then I'm gonna like walk over here. I'm gonna tap them both on the shoulder at once and be like, "All right, I'm on my way out. I'll be back in like 5 or 6 minutes. Hold on."
Okay.
Get out of me.
Bip, bop. You saw me put it on.
Speaking of which, let me do
No,
this
but I
real quick.
wasn't expecting the shoulder tap.
Let me do this real quick. Stop moving.
fine. I haven't been moving for like several seconds.
No, I'm talking about the Roll20 being a dick. Okay. I put that on you. You're invisible.
All right, good. So don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
So you weren't invisible that whole time you went across the floor.
Well, if I had just started being invisible while we walked across. If I just started being invisible while we walked across, that would be extra suspicious. So I feel like this is mildly less.
Yeah.
And if I just walk back in later and it doesn't look like I've caused any trouble, then I don't think they're going to ask any questions.
If anything, it would probably just look... If anyone looked over, it would probably just look like...
And roll me a stealth check with advantage because you're invisible.
Very good. Because, I was about to walk past the...
Oh yeah, they don't see you. He doesn't see you at all.
Oh.
So I'm walking past. I'm assuming there's not a map past this point.
Is there?
Oh, you did it!
Oh,
Oh yeah!
I planned for this, bitch.
Good fucking work,
Okay.
Okay, I'm assuming the Goliath is right here.
Yep, that's the Goliath, and this one is the Dragonborn.
Oh, that's the crazy one.
Yep.
I love how the guard is just like a PNG.
Shut.
As he would be.
Okay, so you're in. What you gonna do?
Quietly shuffle in this direction away from the guard so that I'm not audible.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So
you see it's a long
Does he continue to talk?
You see it is a long stretch of cavernous hallway with a lot of boulders and rocks, and this place was carved out for what seems to be numerous fighters. You can actually see a lot of dirt and disgustingness, a lot of chains and messy bowls and plates left around from what seems to be previous fighters, and a lot of blood on the walls.
Yeah, and a bunch of empty cages from ones that are presumably dead.
Yep. You can assume that they died, either in the cages or in the fights. And you do see up ahead another guard.
Ah. Alright, so I can see another guard, and I'm assuming there's nothing past that guard. He's just standing at the end waiting to charge anyone who comes in.
Well, you do see a branching pathway. You see a tunnel going this way that seems to be lit up by a torch, and a tunnel going this way lit up by a torch and what seems to be sunlight, maybe? Possibly?
Interesting.
But you can't tell.
Very interesting.
But yeah, as you pass by here, you do see the Dragonborn just kind of pacing back and forth in his cage, just kind of waiting for anyone to walk by so he can jump at them. And you see the Goliath sitting with a chain wrapped around his neck, chained up to the wall. Just kind of sitting there brooding.
The Dragonborn isn't chained, but he is.
Yes, you could see that on the Dragonborn there was a chain, but it is still around his foot. But it's broken in half from the bit on the wall.
Oh, well, that's way easier. Fine. All right. All right. So I'm gonna shuffle my way, making my way downtown, up the tunnel with the sunlight, possibly.
Okay, looking down that way, you see what seems to be an arching dirt pathway leading upwards. It's like if a slide were in reverse. Instead of sliding down, you go up it. It's a bit claustrophobic for someone of your height, but it's doable.
It's doable.
Mm-hmm.
How doable would it be for the Goliath?
Claustrophobic, but doable.
Possible.
He'd have to bend down a little bit. It'd be a bit uncomfortable, but doable.
So you're saying there's a chance?
There's a chance.
So you're saying there's a chance?
You're telling me there's a chance.
And if you go up further, you see a hatch.
Ah.
Alright, a hatch.
It's like a... Okay.
Interesting.
And peeking through that hatch is what appears to be sunlight.
The kind with the turny lock, like a submarine, or?
No, it just seems to be a simple hatch. It does have a chain bolt.
And I get the feeling that the cloak is not big enough to fit the Goliath.
No. Well, the whole idea is that setting off that Dragonborn was supposed to set off both guards into trying to get him back into the cage, which was supposed to give us enough time to get him out. But if there's a tunnel that leads out, that's actually easier than I thought it was going to be. I was planning for this to be much harder.
Because I was thinking we were going to have to go
There's
into
still like
the...
17 different things that could go wrong.
I was thinking we were going to have to go into the cave with the Driders in them. Or least suspicion, but most combat.
Guys, I just thought of a third plan. What if, hear me out, what if we unbarred that and maybe just let a few, let ourselves get chased by a few Driders out and then kind of spread out afterwards?
Are you sure you want to do that?
Yeah, no, it was a joke mostly. I'm just...
I feel like letting the Dragonborn out plan would work better, at least in getting rid of the guards, because the whole point of the plan is to get the guards out of the way.
Yeah. I just thought it would be funny. The plan that involves bravely running away.
Also, Daisy, shut up.
What?
I didn't even say anything yet.
What you said in the out of character chat. Shush.
How dare you?
Anyway, go on. You see the hatch with the light poking through. You assume it's sunlight.
I'm going to try to open it really slowly.
Roll stealth.
Still advantage or no, because it's a noise?
It's a noise, so just regular.
Or whoops, hold on. Or you just
Okay,
take the first
I'm just
roll,
going to
don't
take
you?
the first one. As you unlock it, the guard kind of seems to swivel his head around, and he steps away from his post and kind of looks down the hallway. By the way, how far are you?
I'm assuming I've climbed up to the hatch, but I'm just kind of fiddling with the lock.
It's gonna get to about here. Who goes there?
Dead silence. I stopped fiddling with the lock.
It's gonna look around. He's gonna walk back to his post.
Must have been the wind.
Huh. Must have been the wind.
Bloody rats, I knew we should clean out this place.
Something tells me this is Skyrim references.
Must be hearing things. Even though you literally shot him in the shoulder with an arrow, but must be hearing things.
Okay, and he seems to have gone back to his post.
All right, good. Continue fiddling.
Roll stealth.
Natural 20.
Nope, that's
Not a natural
No, if it
20,
was a
that's
nat,
just
if it
20.
was a nat 20, it would
Yeah, it'd
be
be green.
Yeah.
I'd
Okay,
also
he
have
doesn't-
gotten a 30 on it. So.
He doesn't seem to hear a thing. And you are able to unlock it really easily because it doesn't have any sort of actual lock, it's just a deadbolt. And do you open it?
Slightly.
Okay.
Very slightly.
You peek out and you see Farthingale or at least a street. And you see feet walking around. And as you're looking out, you get stepped on. And your head, and the hatch bonks you on the head.
1 point of damage.
Slamming shut.
Ow. Well, you know who's strong enough to push through that? Big Goliath man.
You could just assume. You could just assume that.
Who gets shoved down?
You can just assume that hatch looks like part of the street to the normal eye.
Ah.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
Sort of like a sewer grate.
All good things. All good things.
And someone just wasn't looking where they're walking.
Out, we'd be going right onto the main road.
I make an invisible angry face, and then I slide down the hill.
You're sliding down the hill.
May want to change those words.
Yeah, I mean, you said it was steep, so how well can you shuffle down it? Wouldn't it be noisier to shuffle down it?
It'd be a lot less noisier than sliding down and making all that rustling noises and piling up dirt on your heels.
It would, yeah.
Fine. I will.
It's not steep enough that it's an actual slide.
Well, you should have been more specific. Fine, then yeah, I'll shuffle down kind of
like
crawling, just to make sure that I don't fall.
Yep.
Like a little grandma, yeah.
Okay.
So la 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 la. I'm not humming in character, just so you know.
Good to know.
I'm gonna take a closer look at the Dragonborn.
He's still pacing, just kind of looking back and forth. He's looking more outside, trying to see if there's anyone out there passing by. He does, of course, see the Goliath, but since the Goliath isn't moving, he's not exactly interested in him.
Here's hoping that Damius doesn't.
He's just growling at random points.
I was just about to say
Don't you fucking dare.
Does the Dragonborn smell does the cloak invisibility hide smells?
It doesn't hide smell, but the Dragonborn relies more on his sight, it seems like.
Ah.
I'm also relatively far away from where he's supposedly pacing back and forth, so it wouldn't be like an immediate thing.
Yeah.
No. If he was up at the front of the cage, then that would be a bit more of an issue, yeah.
Meanwhile, the Goliath, he's still sitting there brooding. He does give a few tugs on his chain, but seeing it not break, he just...
Well, yeah, I you told me what I was about to ask, so that works.
He just kind of looks very dejected. I'm never getting out of here.
Well, now I feel bad. Now we have to do it.
Nah. Now we have to.
Anyway,
give me a perception check.
Very well.
As you pass by.
Oh no.
Nope.
Nada.
Nah.
I'm stupid.
You don't hear it. You're too busy trying to get back to your group. You don't hear.
I love that you just say you don't hear. I hear. I ain't never heard nothing.
I don't do nothing.
Your ears have just randomly stopped working.
Yeah, I was listening very carefully for the guards, and I'm listening so carefully for the guards moving that I'm that I hear nothing else.
I mean, it makes sense.
I'm honed in on a specific sound.
You would be paying more attention to them.
Mm-hmm. Wait. So you're making your way out?
Threat.
Yep, making the nice little
making my way
quiet
downtown,
shuffles.
walking
fast, faces pass, and I'm homebound. Except for, I'm sorry, it's a shuffle fast. Sorry.
Okay. All right, you make your way out of the tunnel.
Yep. I had to push back over so I could regroup with my icon.
Okay. And while that's happening, while Damios was in the tunnel, we are going to switch over to Wise Man and Seth. What are you guys doing while Damios is inside the tunnel? You can assume.
Wise Man's just gonna look at Steph and let him take the lead for now.
Oh, all right.
Oh yeah, give it to the one with less charisma. I get it.
I mean, Wyman isn't still entirely sure why he's even doing this.
It's true. He's just along for the ride at this point.
I
mean, you're right.
He's supposed to be saving a Goliath for some reason. He's not sure what this has to do with big picture. He's assuming Steph
He
knows.
hasn't said no to any of it.
Yep.
Nothing to do with big picture. He's literally just watching us do our random bullshit because someone asked us nicely to do it.
Yeah. So Seth leads Wiseman back to the bar, and he kind of feels weird having someone shorter than him because he doesn't know what it feels like to feel tall. So you can see he's kind of like adjusting his posture a bit because normally he has to like really straighten up to kind of feel tall when he's next to like everybody else. So he's kind of relaxing a bit. He's not trying to make it so taller than Wiseman. No, he's kind of relaxing a bit.
We've just hurt his ego so much with our jokes that he doesn't know how to respond to having someone else that they could make them at.
You kind of did.
Wyman just casually jumps up on the stool, crosses his legs, puts one arm on the bar, and just smiles at the bartender.
How can I help you?
Hi. Seth kind of looks around without moving his head. Kind of looks around with his eyes and goes, "Listen, we want to help you."
And I thank you very kindly. And you recognize that she's saying this in Thieves' Cant.
All right. So Seth starts talking to her in Thieves' Cant now. Does Wiseman understand Thieves' Cant?
You're not sure?
Okay. So Seth starts talking to her, and he basically says, "We want to help, but we need more. We need as much information as you can give us. Like, anything will help."
Well, what do you need?
Well, for starters, is he as unhinged as that Dragonborn was?
She shakes her head solemnly. No. If you want me to be honest, he's dying.
He's dying.
Crystal cough.
Crystal cough.
I'm gonna go ahead and roll medicine. See if I know anything about that.
Okay. No, you don't know a damn thing.
I might as well do it with the wisdom.
This is what happens when
So he does understand Thieves' Cant.
He does. Your team just doesn't know. Just sitting there with that same smile.
I'm going to also roll a medicine check just to be safe. See if I know what that is.
You heard about it? You heard that it's a fatal disease. It is a terminal illness. Basically, that...
I know the basics of it, basically.
You know the basics. You know that it's an illness that causes your insides to turn to crystal.
Ooh.
Wow.
You're basically crystallized from the inside out.
Oh, that's...
And there's no known cure. He basically just got fantasy cancer.
Or tuberculosis.
Except for quite a bit more painful, I imagine, considering your insides can now physically poke your other insides.
You can assume.
Yeah.
Comfortable.
You can assume.
Because I mean, hell, with that terminology, someone who dies from it, you just cut open their insides and sell the organs.
Yeah.
Ooh. Ugh.
And there's the chaotic
I got
neutral.
really dark. I apologize.
Chaotic neutral.
In the black market, they probably do that.
Yep.
Probably.
You can assume.
That's probably why they're keeping him. So when he dies, they could pawn off his organs for some pretty cash.
Never mind, those organs might be infected.
Teh.
You don't know.
We'll never know.
Yes, we'll never know. But I definitely wrote that down.
He wants to get out of. He wants to get out of here so he can go to the mountains that are bordering this kingdom, and at least live in peace for his final moments.
I understand. Then I suppose we're going to have to. We'll treat this with care, at least.
Thank you.
So as to not further his condition. Is there anything else you can give us?
Well, what do you need?
You wouldn't happen to know how far along the condition is, if
I don't know, dearie. I can say when he starts coughing up crystals, that's pretty much it.
Right.
But I don't know much about the illness itself.
Right. I only studied the basics, so I wouldn't be able to tell you much either. All
This
I know.
could come in as quite a handy bargaining chip for later.
Huh?
The information that he's sick, it could be a useful bargaining chip for if we decide to go the route of trying to purchase him.
Ah.
If you take it from a business standpoint, damaged goods.
No one's gonna want that.
Sorry, I was clearing my throat.
Mm-hmm.
I can actually think of reasonable excuses that I would ask for someone like that. I could be asking for someone expendable.
That'd be fair if we were going under the guise that we were gonna do like a raid or something.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just writing that down. Seth kind of rubs the underside of his beak like he's rubbing his chin, and he kind of just thinks about it for a second, and then he goes, "Well, if that's all you can tell us, then that's what we're going to have to work with."
I didn't take a moment to smile, and before he leans down, what's your? He speaks in Thiefskin. What's this Goliath's hobbies? What is he good at?
She looks a bit surprised that you know thieves can't, but she recovers. But she recovers. He mentioned being very good with horticulture before he was captured. He loves plants and he loves animals very much. He essentially wants to live alongside nature.
I see.
It's been his dream to see something other than these caverns.
Any past jobs he's done?
Not that I know of.
Manual labor, stuff like that.
Not that I know of. He was just living his life, and then he was captured.
Captured by who?
We could only assume the slaves trade. The Warrens back in Lunatus.
The Warrens?
That's the name of their black market. It's the biggest black market here in Raidrone. Home to the slavers trade, the thieves guild, pretty much anyone you need to know in this life.
Huh.
Anyone worth their salt in the black market is there.
How long have you been working here, dear?
I want to say 4 or 5 years.
So you notice any oddities, like guard shifts, when they start to switch out slaves, stuff like that?
I don't know anything about the slaves. I don't really get outside Farthingale. I do know that the guard, they're hired hands. They'll do whatever it takes to just make some gold. They don't really care what it's for. If you need a bodyguard, if you need to guard prized possessions, they can work for anyone. They're mercenaries.
So they bought.
Yeah.
Well, that's easier.
Huh.
How about how many are down here? Do you know, like, 3, 7, 12?
In total?
It's a general ballpark number.
I want to say about maybe a dozen.
A dozen guards, huh?
A dozen guards. We can work with that.
But they only have 2 at a time guarding the fighters.
So they only have 2 guards down here at a time? Well, in that hallway specifically.
In that hallway, yes. Down here, they come in every now and again, depending on who needs them. A lot of them some of them are betraying Crown's guards. People who are tired of working for the royalty, so they decide to come down here to make a little bit extra cash.
Right.
Essentially very, very tough people.
You know if they're allowed to drink when they're on post? Well, whether they're allowed to or do they drink on post?
They can drink after the shift. They normally come around here when the shift is over, but other than that, they will stand there and there is nothing that can move them.
Huh.
As long as they get paid to stand there, it's what they do.
You know who pays them?
I believe it's that dragonborn over there. She points to the black dragonborn that's still at the podium.
Instantly went to fucking Daisy and I'm like, the fuck?
Yes,
I can't believe you betray us like
the
this.
whole underground black market.
What?
I knew it!
It's the public crime. No one would ever expect the dragonborn.
Let alone the Dragonborn cleric.
Now wouldn't that be interesting?
Alright, I have a few ideas.
You got something?
A few ideas, but they're mainly just theories and hypotheses. Ideas.
The hypotenuse.
We need to see what our sneaky little friend comes back with for information.
Right.
Possibly finding, maybe they haven't been paying attention to the number of torches, but who knows?
I'm a learned fellow. I'm open to any suggestions you might have.
Well, if worst comes to worst, we'll just burn down this entire place.
Every time. Works every time.
Sauce to make his way back to the group.
Can we please not make enemies of the entire criminal organization?
Okay, but
Looks over to Seth. That's a joke, by the way. I'm not sure if you take anything I say seriously.
Seth kind of holds up his hands. He's like, "It's all good, brother. I kind of picked up on that."
I'm not that mentally deranged.
I didn't say you were.
He's not Perlman.
Yeah,
Worst comes to
exactly.
worst.
Why are we trusting this man?
If worst comes to worst, we could probably just, steal some armor and pretend we're one of the guards.
They are hired hands. We could just have Raruk offer his services as a guard. It would work, maybe.
Okay, that's another backup plan. Good job.
Hold the fuck up.
I know I'm a genius.
All right, so we come back.
Meanwhile,
to
Silentium, what have you been doing this entire time?
Just watching the guards patrol around.
Yep, they're just
I'm
pacing.
looking at. I'm scouting out the area, looking at the routes they take as they patrol around.
You see, you don't see Damios, of course, but you do see that the guard, he's like a statue. He just has not moved from that place. And you do see him, like, occasionally, he's trying to be subtle about it, but you can see him just kind of scratch his ass a bit at some point.
He just looks away in disgust at times when he does that.
But you also see the Dragonborn near the fighting cage, kind of flipping through his book, trying to figure out when the next fight is, I guess, while other people are just wandering around. I know I didn't place any tokens, shush. It's pretty busy since there are no fights going on. People are shopping around. You see a couple of people in robes over here playing cards. See just people buying things. People standing over on the sides offering services. And some people are checking the wanted posters. Some people are checking the job board. Seeing what's good. Yeah. Just typical marketplace fashion, but sleazier.
But the stuff they're buying is worse.
Yeah.
yeah.
And you do eventually see Seth and Wiseman go from the bar to the group.
So Silentium decides to go over there as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, what'd you guys find out?
We found out a lot. It was informative, to say the least.
The shit you learn when you ask.
Where's Damios?
Should we assume that was all happening while I was in there? So am I already back, or should I just?
Yes, you're
walk
already.
in
By the time Wiseman and Seth come over, you're back.
I'm standing in the corner with the hood on, and then I just throw the hood off because everyone's still just grouped around me.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't take a moment to look up. Davis is like 6 feet tall, right?
Mm-hmm.
I gotta try something. Before Wiseman just casually tries to reach down, spread over the cloak, and hide between Damien's legs. Damien's legs.
What the?
Let's see if he can hide within the invisible cloak as well.
Hey now does not seem like the time.
I mean, does it work?
Yeah.
Does it work?
Yeah.
Hidden between. I use my halfling nimbleness to give me.
Yeah, hiding in between Damios's legs. You are covered by the cloak if you wrap it around him. If you wrap it around his lower half, you're entirely covered.
Just casually pops his head up. So, can you see me?
I can see your head.
I can see your head.
I hate
he just casually walks back out.
I don't know what I hate more, the fact that happened or the fact that it worked.
Anyway.
It definitely worked. Anyway.
What happened?
Seth kind of goes over his mental notes again, and he says, well, turns out the Goliath in question is dying. He has something He has something called the crystal cough.
Crystal cough?
Yeah.
Oh, it's miner's lung.
It's kind of like miner's lung, only worse. It
Right.
Would Daisy know what crystal cough is due to her
Roll medicine.
healing?
Roll medicine.
roll medicine.
Everyone roll medicine at once.
Hush, Seth.
Huh?
I said hush, Seth.
Oh, sorry.
Where's that damn medicine? There it is.
Oh yeah, you definitely know. You definitely know what crystal cough is. You know that it's very, very rare. You don't know the cause. You know that there's no cure, and you know exactly what it does. You know that basically, it does crystallize your insides, and he probably doesn't have too long to live.
Like once you have it, you're on borrowed time.
Yep. Once you have it, once you know you have it, it's already too late.
Yeah.
So man is doomed. We're literally just doing this so he can see the sun one more time.
You can assume so.
Upon hearing this, Daisy kind of hangs her head and sighs a bit. He won't have long if we don't get him out of here.
You can also assume that the fighting isn't doing him any favors.
His body is already being pushed to its limit by staying in this fighting cage, and that disease is only going to get worse. If the fighting ring doesn't kill him, that disease will.
Sorry, Cat.
Ivan takes one more to go. Well, little Johnny's going to the beach on a Tuesday carrying a celebrate. Oh wait, no, we're not doing these anymore. So, would anyone mind to explain to me what this crystal thing is? Like, what does it do? What is it?
Daisy, you. I don't really know the ins and outs of it. I mean, I know the basics, but you look like you've had, well, you're at least more read up on this than I am.
I've seen a few cases as I traveled around Raidrone.
Shit.
Well, what is it?
Yeah.
Basically, they're being crystallized from the inside out.
Oh no.
We don't know what cause. No one really knows what causes it. At least, no one that I've ever met has.
A cure for it?
Not one
No.
Not one that's ever been found.
No, there's no cure.
Not even magical. They can only mitigate the effects.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Terrible.
Yeah, you basically have to join the church and stand by a cleric for the rest of your life, however long that is.
It's like life support, but it's a person.
Yeah, essentially.
Kind of. Yeah.
Essentially, but the cleric wouldn't be able to out-heal the disease
No.
at some point.
Yeah.
And it is a painful way to die.
It's not like Deadpool, but he can out-heal his cancer.
Nope.
Nope, you can't out-heal this. At some point, it's gonna spread too much.
Need to get this guy out.
Amos, what did you figure out on your little escapade of espionage?
Well, first off, thank you. Thank you for putting it in such kind terms. Anyway, I discovered that there are only 2 guards down that way, and there seems to be a tunnel past the second one that just leads straight outside. So, pretty convenient way to get a guy out. It's a bit steep and a bit tight, but we might be able to fit him through there.
Oh. Fantastic.
So just getting the guards out might be enough.
Do you know which of the guards have the keys?
God damn it. Imagine if I just left. I would love if I just left, went to go look, and then came back.
I mean, you'd have to equip the cloak again, but...
I mean, I literally just have to put the hood back on.
Oh, yeah. Well, does it have like a limited charge time?
You can only use it for 2 hours a day.
You can use it for 2 hours a day, but I can assume that I only took like 10 minutes.
Yeah, you only took like 10 minutes.
What number of torches in there?
Why would I be looking for how many torches there were?
Well, we could use the cover of darkness to sneak him out.
Yeah, if we...
Yeah.
How many of us have dark vision?
Silentium raises her hand.
I have dark vision.
Yeah,
Basically,
so
everyone except Daisy.
And me.
I was gonna say, please don't let me be the only one without dark vision.
If I had to guess, maybe there were like somewhere under 10 torches, maybe like 9.
I'm trying to remember the map correctly. I mean, Silentium's not saying this, but I think there was like 5.
Damios, give me an intelligence check.
Intelligence check for if I was checking a thing that I absolutely was not checking.
Well, just an intelligence check to remember.
Alright. Well, first one.
Yeah, you're not sure. You weren't paying attention.
With that roll, would I at least be able to guess somewhat close?
Maybe 9?
Like
possibly?
maybe a range?
You were saying like 9 to a dozen, maybe? There were a lot of torches.
So I would have known that it's basically. I would know that it's like more than 7 or something.
Yes.
Okay.
I feel like at that point you would not know how many there were, but you'd know how dark it was.
Yeah. You just know that it's pretty brightly lit.
I don't know. It was relatively bright. Somewhere in the range of 9. Then maybe.
Well, that's not good. We'd have to. We could.
And then I'd assume it would be hard to sneak around.
Not without a cloak. Not with a cloak of invisibility, but
Not with only one cloak, anyway.
Damios is the only one that has it, and the 3 of you. He points to Silentium, Raruk, and Daisy. You can't hide under his legs.
I would love the idea. I love the idea of the cloak being long enough for me to like stand on top of Seth and Wiseman and just do Muppet Man.
Well, I'm trying to go fear us. We did figure out the guards are merely just hired muscle. If we can figure, and they're hired by the Dragonborn.
So what you're saying is we could just pay them off.
Yes, in a sense, but I only have 5 gold on me.
Yeah.
Might I ask what it is you spend your days doing?
Research.
Gotcha, understood,
God, you sound
alright.
like Jiraiya.
Yep.
Oh my.
So our first plan is still to like ask the guy if we can like rent him, right?
Well, I mean, if it just opens up to the streets, maybe we could just sneak him out and rush him over to the secret society so they can find a place for him.
Well, how I see that we have 3 tactics.
Yeah, it sounds like we have 3 different plans now.
Yes, 3 different plans. We have Damios' original plan, which is to release the Dragonborn, cause chaos, and sneak out. Now we have an exit, which means...
Which, dumb though it may be, is at least helped by the tunnel out. If he gets out and the guards leave the room, then we can just kind of shuffle him out there.
Yeah.
You realize how many innocent people would probably die with that tactic?
It is something that I considered.
I don't like that either. I don't.
That's not even an option for me.
Yeah.
Still think it's worth the attempt to just ask to rent him for a day and just kill him, basically.
Well, he's damaged goods. We could probably buy him.
We
Come
probably,
in, be like, hey,
probably
you got
could.
anyone expendable that I could use for a couple jobs and then cast away like a dead fish?
Oh my god.
That is how thieves. That is how thieves who need. That is how thieves who need dead weight talk.
Like, and Seth just
First
goes,
off, rude.
Damn.
Secondly, fuck you.
yeah, he's like,
I mean,
Seth just goes,
don't you have a way to disguise yourself for
Hold on,
something?
hold on. Seth, what are you saying?
sorry, Seth just goes, Damios, he's dying. At least have a little more courtesy than that.
A little more courtesy than that is not going to convince anyone down here.
It doesn't matter. We're performing at that point. You can be as scummy as you want, but right now we're talking about someone who is on death's door.
Plus, asking for a spare body might give us the wrong person. He wanted to be a part of nature, right? So his hobby was more agriculture, figuring out how to handle with animals and such like that, right?
Yeah.
I buy him for that exact reason.
We need.
Need labor on like a piece of property or something.
Exactly.
That's a great plan, but it does assume that slave owners keep track of what their slaves' hobbies are.
That and assume this guy only keeps him around for fighting. So if we rent him out for farming, I don't know. I just don't think that would work right with him.
I mean, we just have to offer him a positive profit margin. He's dying, so most of the fights he's going to be a part of is who he's going to lose.
As terrible as it is, we could also mention how he is sick. I can make note of it on my medical background. I am a life cleric after all. I can say I saw it as he was being taken back.
Oh, that's true. We could do that.
This plan doesn't work. And we switch to the dumb and loud way. You're going to know that it was us.
If it doesn't work, then me and Daisy can run distraction while you two use the back entrance. Knock out one guard while we're distracting the other one. And
Knock out one guard. Did you hear how she described them?
Speaking of the guards, what did you learn about them from the barkeep? Anything else?
Well, aside from the fact that they're hired hands, there's a chance that the two guards that are in there right now, or two other guards that come in, would also be Crown's guards, which means they are highly trained and highly dangerous.
But it also means we could threaten to rat them out.
Or replace them.
You said they're hired hands, correct?
Yeah, they are.
Which means they can be bought. We could
We're
bribe
gonna
them
have to
this
shell
island.
out a lot of money.
I'm really enjoying how many of these plans involve us getting rid of our life savings.
Yeah.
For this random dude we never met. I know he has.
Boys.
Look, man, I know he has crystal cancer, but like,
I'm laughing for a few.
Characters still go broke with this.
I'm laughing for a few reasons.
Think about that, boys.
We don't know how much they get paid, so it'd probably be a good idea to offer our services a higher guard, and then work with that.
We could do that.
I mean, Raru's looks like he could bench press a Buick and then chokeslam it.
What's a Buick?
what's a Buick?
Ugly animal.
Buick?
Fair.
I was referring to Buick, my horse.
Don't hurt horses.
I don't know. That passing off as a guard thing, that sounds like a long con.
Not passing off as a guard, finding out the price range.
Okay. In that sense,
I still think we should try renting the guy first.
All
I
right.
actually
All
have
they're
a
looking
combo.
for is money.
I have a combined plan.
Okay.
Put on the disguise, ask the guards how much they're getting paid, offer to pay more to take them with me on a job, leave them out, and then kind of just do that.
Problem, I just realized. We're talking about this in the middle of the black market.
We're kind of being hush-hush about it.
Yeah.
We're being hush-hush, and we're in the corner with the spider infestation. It's scary over there. Who wants to be over there? We're the crazy ones.
We're the crazy ones.
Yes, but we are a large group of mishmash individuals in the corner. You don't think we're going to be raising any attention?
Ah, shit, he's right.
I mean, I found you quite easily.
I suggested talking about this outside at the very beginning of this.
He's right. We should
You kind of look around, and a lot of the people that you see are already in groups, and the Dragonborn doesn't really seem to be paying attention to you.
Ah.
I just said, though, we're fine.
What I mean to say is he rolled very low on his perception.
I mean, we are in the black market. I mean, I assume it's not really safe for anybody to be traveling alone unless, they can afford to.
We're in the black market talking about stealing from the black market. I'm sorry, I'm just a bit nervous.
I feel like people do that a lot.
Also, a black market, talking about things like thievery is very common.
Well, the walls have eyes and the doors have ears. That's not how the saying goes.
What's the plan?
I suggest we go with trying to rent them first.
Yes. Let's do that. We'll go
As
the
you
non-
guys
we'll go the
are discussing,
non-confrontational way.
you see one of the guys in robes from over here get up and kind of meander his way over to the Dragonborn. You don't exactly know why.
Oh, okay.
Seth is immediately suspicious of that guy.
Oh yeah, so it's on team.
Hey, so, real...
He doesn't notice shit.
Real quick, you know that thing that I still got on? I'm just gonna throw the hood on. Hey, you guys, give me a second.
Okay, you're invisible.
Boop. Hold on, I gotta zoom out enough so that I can actually drag it over in that direction.
I didn't get to sell an idea. I'm gonna run this direction.
What?
Double. There we go. There's no reason to do that yet.
So, roll me perception, Damios.
Yeah. Boop.
Okay.
I'm standing close enough.
Yeah, you are. Let me see.
What's passive perception?
Yeah, what is your passive?
Fuck. Let me check. 14.
Okay, closer. You do see the guy in robes kind of look your group's direction, and the Dragonborn looks over that way as well. He just kind of glances. He doesn't do a full-on turn, he just kind of glances, and he nods. And the robed guy just kind of meanders all the way back to where he was playing cards with the other guy in robes. But you can also tell, you do see a tail sticking out of the robes of both men.
Both of them, huh?
Didn't even hear anything?
Nope.
I should have walked closer. But I wanted to be in like a hidden place because instinct says that you should hide even though you're invisible.
Yeah, you're definitely hidden. They don't notice you.
Where is the table?
Useful information either.
Figures?
The hooded figures are over on the benches over here.
Ah, yes. Alright, well,
Okay.
fiddle diddle.
Hey, biddles with the daddy in the drill.
Are you still wearing the cloak?
Yeah. I never said I took it off.
I know. I'm just Wondering. Okay. So what are you doing?
I'm just kind of trying to weasel my way a little close to them and just kind of listening for if they're talking about anything.
Okay, give me a perception check.
If this is terrible, I'm going to be so upset. Okay,
It's
that's
not.
fine. I can live with that.
Okay. Aren't those the guys that... Yeah, my sales pitch didn't work on them. You suck, man. I know.
Oh, shit!
Oh, it's those guys.
What's those guys?
The Sith cult?
I feel like I'm missing information here.
Promoting our Lord and Savior Sheev?
It's when those guys in the robes approached us on the road and tried to sales pitch their new god that they never gave us any real information on.
Like, they
So I
couldn't
think
even
you
remember
were
its
not
name.
here.
They
They didn't even give us its name.
Did you even take notes this time? Maybe. No.
No.
They're still. The robes are still talking.
The robes?
The robes are so
You shush.
Is that their 80s hairband?
Shut
The
up.
robe, but like their hair is the hood.
Shut up.
Oh my god.
coming up. The robes.
On MTV.
Anyway.
Maybe. Seriously, dude.
Oh.
Shut up. Just, do you have any ones? Go fish. You dumbass.
I don't know what card game I expected.
Go fish works pretty well.
Also, you do not understand the inside joke here, but do you have any ones is the worst possible thing you could have said about Go Fish.
Oh no. Yeah, I just remembered. Oh no.
Wait, what?
It's an inside joke between me and Ari.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like to play Uno.
Curious.
All right,
Yeah,
I
I'm
don't
really
want-
curious. What the hell?
But we like to play Uno.
We
and
play
whenever-
Uno and then we play Go Fish with the Uno cards at like 2 a.m. and we're both drunk off no sleep.
And one
And
time, they had one card that they just could not get rid of.
Literally,
Like the
I had it
entire
for the
game.
entire game. Like,
Oh my God.
it took like most of the game, and I just sat there being like, "Do you have any ones?" No.
Anyway, back to the thing.
Yes.
That's perfect.
Yes.
Doing anything else?
All right, were they done talking?
Yeah, they're pretty much just back to playing the card game.
Do you have any twos? No. And I've heard enough.
A rumph Magic the Gathering that ain't.
Now I take the hood off. Now that
Okay.
I've said I have.
Okay.
Alright.
I like duck down first, so that I'm like hidden behind Daisy a little bit.
Rook, what are you doing?
Stretching my legs. I've been standing here for like 20 minutes.
You were
Just
right.
sitting
You were
over there
right.
bopping up and down, just singing a song to himself.
Okay. You guys all
He doesn't
see...
want in on this conversation.
Yeah, you guys all see
He's good.
Wise Man just kind of bopping up and down, singing to himself, and the Black Dragonborn actually looks over at him, just kind of confused, but also a little bit amused.
Doing.
Don't know. I guess he doesn't want to be a part of this conversation.
Either that or he's trying to cause a distraction.
He hit the floor. Next thing you know, Shotty got low.
Oh,
Daisy looks over at Damios. Shall we go talk to them and see if we can't work out a deal peacefully for this?
Yeah.
We should. There was something I needed to know first. Did you know those guys over there, they're the fucking nerds who tried to sell us on that new god shit?
What?
Seriously?
Yeah,
It was them?
Yeah, the exact same guys. Apparently the other guy still hasn't taken notes. He still doesn't know what the guy's name is.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, Lord.
That is hilarious.
That poor sap.
Right. Okay,
I
guys.
think this cloak might be my new favorite possession for just this.
Right. All right. Let's focus, guys. Come on. We've got a Dragonborn to go talk
Choose
to.
a plan. All right.
If we're gonna try to barter with the guy, shouldn't we have like a disguise? One in disguise, you know, in case we need to go with the other plan.
What I'm thinking is I should be involved in this conversation. Due to having the medical knowledge to know he's sick and help us with it. If
Right.
so, I'll have to be excluded from the other idea, just to avoid suspicion. I
Right.
can be easily picked out in a crowd so they can see that I'm not involved in his discipline.
Right. So if this doesn't work, we'll just you go back to the church or whatever, and
I'll
do
head out the
plan.
church through the front entrance. They'll see me leave.
Yeah.
I mean, you've got a solid alibi. Your whole vibe doesn't really jive with the rest of our untrustworthiness.
That is true.
Oh yeah, she is still definitely uncomfortable. She is not looking around this place. She is like keeping her eyes locked on you all.
Uh-huh.
I can't wait to see what your performance or persuasion is.
All right.
That's why
Let's
Oh.
go.
It's gonna be odd. I'm thinking,
It's gonna be
in order to keep Damios around, he can put on a disguise, and then go with Daisy, guy, barter. And if that doesn't work, Daisy can take that guy over there upstairs.
That is
While we
dangerous.
do the distraction.
Right.
He told us his name. It doesn't mean Maruk has to remember.
That's true.
Maybe he's just bad with names. I know
I'm
that's a
fine with
character trait I've
names.
given him.
What were we saying, Wise
I
Man?
fully just went with a character trait where I'm bad with names, mostly because I literally am, and there's no way.
the party's around this time, Wiseman actually starts to roll his shoulders around, reaches into his bandana as he casts dancing lights, and pulls out the four glowing orbs and starts to juggle them around.
What is he doing?
I think he started a little early.
Indeed, you see a small crowd begins to come around Wise Man. Eyes are all trained on him, and the two robes are looking at him too.
Daisy looks at Raruk, Delentium, and Seth. You three just go around, act natural. Damios, put on some disguise. We'll go talk with them.
All right.
I'll join the crowd then.
Follow me.
Scale of
Guys.
1 to 10. All right, first, scale of 1 to 10. How convincing do you not how convincing? How high level does the disguise need to be?
Well, considering you have a poster and your face is fairly well known around here, you should probably put on something pretty convincing to disguise yourself.
I know a lady who should have a shit ton of respect down here. That might work.
I swear, if he dresses up like the nose job guard.
Oh my!
I literally did not think of that. That would have been genius.
You definitely could.
No,
You definitely could.
almost rethink this whole thing, because if I did that, I could come down here and be like, oh, I have a vendetta against these specific guys, because it would make sense that she did.
Oh.
But if you did disguise yourself as her, someone might recognize her as the head of the guard in a different town.
Yeah. Which would get her in trouble, which would be good. I see no issues here.
Okay, so you're gonna...
Yes, but that would mean they would be attacking you. That's not what you want for this plan.
I mean, it's possible. It's unlikely, but it's possible. But yes, no, that wasn't my plan. I just think it would be funny.
Hey, Ari.
Yeah.
You honestly could.
I mean, think of it like this: they're a corrupt official. Do you really think they're not going to know about a black market?
She is a corrupt official. Everyone hates her. If they found out that she had like some sort of dealings in the black market and she got fired, everyone would believe it.
That could work. She is a corrupt official.
I had a whole ass plan involving an entire new character, and I'm dropping it. You know what?
Okay, so you're making
Save that
yourself...
character for a rainy day.
Save that character for a rainy day.
I might just play as that character later. That might work.
Oh my.
Okay.
Okay, so you're making yourself look like the head guard of Sterling.
Yes. Let me,
Oh, God.
I need to... Hold on, but I need to walk outside first.
Okay.
Alright, so...
The cloak? Or
okay, so
just...
hold on. I need to talk to Daisy first, which is basically just... Alright, I need you to kind of stand off to the side, not looking too suspicious, not looking like you're listening, and then act like you heard me as you were coming up, and suggest someone that could possibly be expendable. Alright?
What do you mean suggest someone that could be expendable?
I'm going to request someone expendable, and then you're going to make note that that guy is damaged goods and that he could easily be very expendable, thus giving him more reason to sell. It's more it's easier than having you just come up with me, thus bringing up a question of why you're suddenly in cahoots with this person.
Fair point.
So I need you to kind of wander around in that general vicinity, not being too obvious, alright?
Alright. Good luck.
Very good. So I'm gonna walk outside.
Okay.
And be like, alright, well, I'll see you guys later.
Seth sees Daisy walk off by herself, and he kind of goes over to her.
No, Seth, what are you doing?
Where's Damius going?
What is everyone doing?
Good plan.
I just...
I mean, she can go talk to them. She came in with them.
Yeah. Look, you and I both know Daisy sticks out like a sore thumb down here. If I'm with her, she has more of a chance of blending in because
that is true.
Look, my picture's up on that poster. Obviously, I have a little bit of respect around here, not as much as Perlman, but I've got a little pull here. So if I walk with Daisy, she'll be less likely to be suspect. That's all I'm saying.
Fine, but if this plan doesn't work, you're going to be heading back up with her and Wiseman down there.
Right, got it.
So, Damius, while they're talking, what are you doing?
Stay close.
I am walking kind of outside. I'm trying to think of a place on the outside map because I can't see it. Mm-hmm. That would be like less obvious that I'm just walking in from already having been in town without having to walk all the way outside of town and then walk back in.
Yeah, you could definitely walk upside the steps.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all right. So basically what I'm doing is I'm going around. I'm kind of out of sight of other people behind the building, and then I'm going to change. I'm going to disguise myself as what is her name?
Trondanor.
Because Yeah, okay.
Okay.
I'm sure I felt like I had heard it at some point, but I had no idea what it was. Let me see how's that spelled, just so that I can write it down so I can make my story.
I'll put it in maps and handouts.
Right on.
While this is going on, Wiseman is slowly doing the whole ring maneuver where it looks like the turning the orbs of lights into rings and slowly making them look like they're either morphing into one, spreading into four, going into two.
The crowd is enraptured.
Yeah.
Almost slowly leaning back until it looks like he's about to fall before picking himself back up.
The crowd is enraptured by this performance. Some of them just wondering why this is happening out of the blue. So some of them are kind of looking around for anything suspicious going on, but seeing nothing, they're turned back to the performance.
Yeah, completely reasonable thing to just happen.
His eyes slowly turns to one of the people in the cloak as he tries to shrink the 4 balls and throws them around. And will you say I have the ability to control their lighting?
What does the spell say?
I just create 4 orbs of light. It's very big.
Yeah, I'd say you have control over their brightness.
Or the color?
Yeah.
Alright. Then going from the normal light orange, I'm gonna throw it around one of the cloaked figures, turn it into a light pink, and slowly make my way over there as I start to sing.
What the?
Ooh, you touched my tra-la-la.
Oh no! No.
Why not, man?
Hey, he rolled a 28 in performance.
Oh no!
To be fair,
You see?
You do that, you can do whatever the hell you want.
Okay. You see the robed figure. He was playing cards, but now he's surrounded in these pink lights, and he sees you coming over, seeing that, and you actually see him kind of cover what would be his face as if he's blushing, and his tail just kind of coils around his leg. Oh God!
Can we tell what they are by their tail?
No, you can't.
Well,
You can only assume that it's a scaly person.
Yep.
So either a dragonborn or a lizard folk or hell, even really tall kobolds.
Really tall
As we get close, I'm gonna reach into the hood a little bit, not pulling it up, but just lightly caress the chin. As I just give him a playful wink before slowly pulling the orbs back and let him turn back to normal color.
Are you doing just full, like, Esmeralda disgusting display type stuff right now?
I'm playing those heartstrings like they were fucking fiddle.
The guy moves his hands away from his face, and he's just enraptured by your performance and just is unable to really do anything. And as you caress his face, you do feel a rather large snout, which means this person could either be a lizard folk or a dragonborn.
While this is going on, Seth, he kind of forgets that he's speaking out loud. He kind of goes, well, now I know what not to do for a first date. And he also forgets that he is standing right next to Daisy.
Daisy just looks down at Seth and is just kind of raising an eye. You thought of doing that?
Seth immediately freezes and he's like, "What? Not,
I would love to see that.
No,
Please.
No. Why would I even do that? No. No.
Meanwhile, the other cultist, the other robes, is kind of looking at like, dude, what the fuck? What are you doing?
Dude, don't you know the gay is frowned upon in this religion?
Oh my god.
He's just kind of looking between Wiseman and his compatriot.
I sow the seeds of corruption.
He's looking between Wiseman and he's looking between Wiseman and his compatriot, and he's like, "Are you okay, dude?"
You know what? I'm gonna do. Let me see if I can do this. Slide a hand to just take my shirt off and then throw it at the other road figure.
Oh.
Do I even need to do anything? Can you just distract them enough, and then all the guards just come out to hear what the commotion is, and it's just done?
No, the guards are still in place.
I think the horny guard jokes are back.
Those are some strong-ass guards. I appreciate their conviction.
They will do
They
anything
must
for
be
money.
getting paid a shit ton.
Well, not only are they getting paid a shit ton, but, like, these are trained Crown's guards. They've been paid to stand in front of places all their life, pretty much. All their
They're not
careers.
allowed to laugh either. They're not allowed to laugh.
Yeah, essentially, imagine the British Royal Guard. They have that level of stoicism.
By them before.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
That was fun.
Oof.
Oh, it's like, huh?
I'll tell that story later.
Okay.
While that's
happening.
While that's going on, Damios, what are you doing?
I am piecing together my disguise off of my memory of that woman, which is very good because I hated her so much, and that's how I remember people.
Mm-hmm.
The big part of
Okay, so now you are disguised as Trandonor.
I fucking love this. My whole plan is ruined, but it's worth it.
Worth it.
You kind of are, wise man, but is anyone complaining?
It's
Distraction is great when you distract your own teammates.
Slendy was just like, what the
Oh
hell?
no. Because
We
his
should've
weapon's
pulled-
actually going to point over to Celestium. You beautiful piece of ass. Why don't you come over here and bring me a drink?
What the fuck?
Sorry, what?
He's pointing over to Celestium, not saying her name, acting like he doesn't know her. You beautiful piece of ass. Why don't you come over here and bring me a drink?
Beautiful piece of donkey?
Ass.
Yeah. He doesn't know what swear words are.
You don't know what a donkey is.
Seth
okay.
immediately goes over, nudges Silentium, and just goes, just do it, just do it, just do it.
Here?
He takes the drink, he's going to casually spin around, take off his hairband, wrap it around his mouth, acting like it's a gag, and then pour the drink over his body.
What is happening?
Now even Seth is going, what the fuck?
The crowd that you've gathered is just watching this with great interest, especially considering that he's got audience participation now. He's wondering what the robes will do. Lizard dragon looking men will do. And
With that,
Love
I'm going
dragon
to
lizards.
put my hands up and let the party do what they need.
yeah,
Again,
so,
I don't even feel like I need to come in. I want to stay out as long as possible as to not distract anyone.
the Dragonborn is still the Black Dragonborn is still at the podium.
Oh yeah, I'm sure he is. That's not what I'm worried about.
Meanwhile, the
I'm
other
worried about how can
done with shit.
the more he does that, the more everyone watches, the less reason Daisy has to kind of saunter by and hear.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure she still remembers the plan. It'll be fine.
Husband's over here acting like a
Hang on,
stripper.
guys, be right back.
Somebody come get her.
So
Slendium, as soon as she's done handing Wiseman the drink, just runs back.
I didn't sign up for audience participation.
No, I didn't!
So Damios, what are you doing?
Oh no.
I come in. Oh god, I have to read the note that says what the hell the drink is called again. Hold on. It's like up here. Look, I'm never gonna remember it.
Lazy Haze with a twist.
Twist.
Jinx, you owe me a soda.
Well, thank you.
Dang it.
I'm really glad you remembered it 2 seconds before I found it. I need to highlight key terms, but I keep forgetting to.
Why he's been completely forgetting what he's doing, points his way at you. I'm going, everyone give a big round of applause for having the courage to come up here and be a part of the crowd!
The crowd starts clapping.
Her head completely bowed down and is very slowly, faintly clapping.
Lord, forgive my sin for having interacted with this disgusting display.
Just gonna put a hand on her back and just be like, "Want a drink?"
I think I'm okay.
I'm gonna get a drink.
It wasn't the actual drinking.
Slinty just weakly turns around. Do they got any milk?
Only in
Sure
dirty
thing, honey.
glasses.
Sure thing, honey. And she gets you a glass of milk on the house.
She drinks it in one gulp.
It's like a fairy wine.
She I love the image of her drinking the milk, slamming it down like a shot, and then just being like, ugh.
That's exactly what she did.
And she gives Raruk your fey wine.
Thank you. And I'm basically just gonna do the exact same thing.
Make a Constitution save.
Is this the equivalent?
Okay, yeah.
Is
You're
this
good.
like their equivalent of having a cigarette after that?
Maybe.
Milk.
Well, yeah, I mean, milk is my alcohol.
Yeah, you're right.
It's my power drink.
Okay, so Damios, as you go up to the bartender, she kind of raises an eyebrow at you. You seem familiar.
I seem familiar to a lot of people. Now, what did that ruffian say? Ah, yes. I'd like a lazy haze with a twist.
I swear to God! And she's gonna scuttle over and do the thing. I am gonna fire myself!
Fire myself. Is it because she has to deal with her, or because she has to open the door again?
Because she has to open the door. Okay.
I am going to hire a designated door opener.
I can't be doing this all day. Oh, God damn it.
I can't be doing this all day.
You can even still hear her ranting and raving to herself over the noise of the normal rowdiness of the bar as you descend the stairs again.
God, that was a lot. I walk down the stairs. Just for added effect, do you know? Okay, how many people have seen Thor Ragnarok?
I have.
Do you remember when Hela pulls out the swords and she does this full cross-legged runway walk?
Yes.
That.
So yeah.
Imagine that.
I don't think I want to.
I don't think people are going to react very nicely of you drawing your swords.
Not with the swords, just that type of movement.
Oh,
That type of walk. Okay.
it's gonna be
Okay,
catwalk.
so
Excessively haughty, very full of herself.
Yep.
Oh my lord.
So, where are you going?
I am going to walk up to this person, and because I don't respect people, obviously, I'm going to be, excuse me, do you know who runs this establishment?
The Dragonborn looks over from the ending display and to you, and his eyes actually widen. Drondinor? Is that you?
Yes, it's me.
Woman, I haven't seen you in ages.
Oh god, she does come down here.
How's that new job treating you? Did you get that promotion yet?
I did, yes. She's not gonna admit that she lost it. head
Good on
guard
ya.
pays extremely well and gives me great benefits.
Oh, I'm sure. Anyway, what you need?
I need someone, how do you say this, expendable.
Expendable how?
Someone large, distracting, that, should they die, wouldn't matter that much.
Well, we got a lot of guards that we can loan. Although,
Daisy, that's our cue.
Daisy, that's our cue. You can't hear it, you're just assuming that I'm at this point.
Yeah.
but Daisy, you do see what looks to be like the guard nose job herself talking to the Dragonborn.
Guard nose job herself.
That's the best character ever made.
Guard nose job herself.
Daisy sees Damios in disguise at work and starts walking near the table.
Mm-hmm.
And upon hearing her mention looking for some kind of some muscle, she kind of gets a bit closer.
He kind of glances over at you, but his focus seems to be on the quote-unquote head guard here.
I'm sorry, but I couldn't help but overhear you're looking for muscle.
Yes. Oh, it's you. Lovely to see you again.
Oh, you know each other?
Lovely to see you still have your nose pointed higher to the sky than the gods.
Right. She and her group assisted me with a problem back in Sterling.
A problem that got you that promotion, looks like.
Guys are sabotaging everything with your banter. Shut up, Seth. Sorry, I'm not there, so continue.
I'm going to choose to ignore that. You were saying something?
Well, I couldn't help but notice that this place actually does have a Goliath under their work.
Ooh, interesting.
Keothi? The fighter?
Well, they are looking for muscle, and what more muscle could you find than a Goliath? Especially one that you could certainly use to get some fast money based on how his health is doing.
What do you mean?
You know he is sick, right?
Not that I've seen. He fights.
Yes, but his breathing is out of control. If I were to guess, it's probably a terminal lung illness.
He kind of squints at you. How would you know this?
I'm a life cleric. I've been going all around Raidrone itself for the past 3 years healing people. I've seen quite a few different kinds of diseases. She then even pulls her shield out a little bit and notes the god of life imprinted on her shield.
He kind of looks through his book, because he's trying to remember what time you guys arrived in relation to what fight was going on.
No.
Oh, great. Someone organized.
I don't think he was fighting, but he was definitely out. You could have gone
We
near
were
him.
there when the Dragonborn finished fighting, and then we came out again when the the Goliath was doing his own fight.
The Goliath was
We were
actually
there
in the
with
middle
both
of
of
his
those
fight. The Goliath was in the middle of his fight when Daisy arrived.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so she would have walked by to notice.
Yeah.
She would have been able to see him.
Nobody else would have, but she would have.
Yeah, she would.
Maybe you could suggest...
He closes the book, and you're sure that he's sick?
Maybe you could suggest checking on him?
I'm quite positive. I can't say for sure, but if I were to hazard a guess, based on his breathing pattern and how he struggles to move, even with his still advanced fighting, could be something as dire as crystal cough.
Roll me a deception check.
I would have suggested.
I was actually going to say before that happened, I was going to say, well, maybe we could go inspect this Goliath.
Can I use my inspiration?
Yeah.
Alright.
Let me just... one sec. The fact that you're a cleric and you actually have proof kind of heightens it a little bit. I don't trust you back there, but Trondanor, you can come with me to inspect.
Very well.
You stay put. He points to you, Daisy. And he goes... And he goes with... he motions for Trondanor to follow.
Are you doing air quotes every time you do it?
Yes.
Yes.
I fucking know it.
I can hear the air quotes.
Yeah, you can.
My performance is dazzlingly convincing. Thank you very much.
Yes. They're moving.
Wonder what's going on.
Seth just goes, well, that could have gone better.
It went about as well as I expected it to, but let's hope Damios can get through this.
Well, the guy's got crystal cough clear as day. So, if anything, the evidence will solidify your claim.
Can you seriously just make a pun?
Didn't you literally tell me not to be mean about the guy's cancer, and then you're going to make a pun about it?
No, I said solidify, not crystallize.
Still.
That's the same joke.
Same thing.
Unintentional.
Sure.
Oh my god, you guys are terrible. You guys are terrible.
Meanwhile, the Dragonborn leads you to the Goliath. This is where we've been keeping him. Keothi! And Keothi, the Goliath, looks up at the Dragonborn very slowly, just kind of looking over. Is what I heard true? What? Crystal cough? Yeah. And you see shards of crystal come out of his mouth.
Dear Lord.
And plink, 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 plink onto the floor. And his eyes widen. I see.
I look down, disgusted at the crystals, and I'm just like, oh my.
You sure you want this one?
He looks like he's got a couple weeks left in him. He'd be acceptable for my purposes, and he's quite large.
300 plat.
mean, could always argue for lower since, he's damaged.
In this condition, would be lucky if he lasts all the way there.
Roll me a persuasion check.
If I can...
Sorry, what were you saying?
Son of a bitch.
Shit.
Bardic inspiration.
Wait, can I use the inspiration?
Yes.
Alright.
Roll a d6.
What do I roll for one?
A D6.
Yep. Roll a d6 and add it to your roll. That'll do.
12.
200 plat.
That. How much is 200 platinum again?
2,000 gold.
2,000 gold.
What?
How much plat do we all have commutatively? I have 50. I think we have enough for 200 if we all pull together.
But how do we do that?
Technically not part of the party.
No, I wasn't talking about Wiseman. I think the 5 of us have 200 plat. Or 250, actually, because we each got 50, didn't we?
A platinum piece is worth 10.
Yeah.
All works in tens.
Yeah.
Well, you said it would be 1,000 gold.
No, 200 plat is 2,000 gold.
I've got 50 plat right now.
I got 50 plat, 300 gold.
It's not like we can just give it to her without arousing suspicion.
No. Nope, we can't. So we gotta figure out how to procure this.
Can we not mage hand them? Oh wait, we don't even know that they need the money, so we can't mage hand the money to them.
Nope.
Maybe we should have thought of pooling the money together in the first place.
Yeah, I literally suggested that.
We should have.
Shit.
So what'll it be?
Let's see. I'm thinking of what I have first. Oh.
Could always say you need to go away for a moment to gather some funds.
But we do that.
Yeah, that's questionable.
Yeah, that's questionable.
Wait, how many plat is 800?
That's meta knowledge.
How much plat is 800?
Yeah.
That would be 80 platinum.
Out of 200.
I have 500 gold. Well, 523.
Damn it, I have more ideas, but I can't share them on what could be said.
I'm thinking, because...
We are literally about to bankrupt ourselves over a dying man.
No, we're gonna bankrupt me. Daisy fucking owes me, specifically. This is her idea.
She'll pay as well as she can.
Let's see. I only kept 80 platinum at 80 platinum. You know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Sorry, words are bad.
Lowest I can go is 100 platinum.
In case of, running into some difficult people on the way here. If I were to give you the 80 platinum in this ring that I got in a quite high-profile trade, would you be willing to part with them?
Let me see the ring.
I show him the signet ring that I keep as part of my elder statesman disguise.
Where'd you get this?
It's difficult to explain. I may have had a certain contact, played cards with him. He got it through. Means I wasn't willing to ask, and I'm not sure I want to be seen with it, but considering the kind of people you keep around here, I imagine you could sell it for quite the hefty price.
What does the ring look like?
My perception of it was that it was like a gold ring with like a red kind of inlaid signet with, oh god, I'm trying to think where it would be from, just so that it feels more actually like a thing. Let me look at the map real quick. I would know this information from traveling, so I feel like I can ask this. What kind of nobility exists in like the northern regions?
In Elvenshire, you would know that it's a lot of nobility. Pretty much every town has somewhat of a duke, a baron. You know that Wintervale is the capital with the king and queen of Elvenshire in it, but every other city is looked over by noble people. Such a lot of high society in Elvenshire, but every town is ruled by a duke or a baron or a duchess.
Okay.
Extended family.
Fucking, I feel like I would know this as well. Again, I'm asking questions that feel like realistic for me to know.
Mm-hmm.
What is like the name of like a noble family in the place of my darkest pain, Garthram? Because I would know this.
Yes, you would.
The Duke Lasagna.
Oh my god.
Arden Azunia himself.
I fucking hate you.
Lord Boyardee?
Please be Lord Boyardee.
No. You know that Garthram is ruled by a duke.
Duke Boyardee.
Well, not necessarily him. One of like the high class families that kind of assists, I guess.
So you want
that's unrealistic.
Not the ruler, but
not
someone.
The Duke himself, because I don't want to talk about that guy.
Okay, a family you would know, a noble family that frequented your family home would be the Fenhorn family.
Oh.
Gilius Fenhorn.
That works. That makes sense.
That works.
Let me write something down so that I know what to say.
E.
But yeah, I imagine I would have had it fashioned after, someone that I hated. So, because, that's how I do things. So probably that, guys. I just need to kind of write down something to say, like I said.
Yes, the Earl Gilius Fenhorn is the head of that family. You would know.
What was the first name?
Gilius. Gillius.
Okay, I did write it. I did spell it correctly. Okay.
Yep.
Good. All right. Yeah. Well, I won it in a game of chance with some undesirables. As you can imagine, I chose not to ask where the Fenhorn signet ring came from. It's best not to know these things.
I guess so.
Why, it might implicate me in some sort of crime.
Trondanor, you and I both know you're in a hell of a lot of trouble if they catch you here.
Exactly. But if you have it, who's going to question that?
Guess I can't argue with that. This looks like a real deal. Right. 80 platinum in the signet ring.
Very good.
Right. Mark off your 800 gold.
Yep. That hurt my feelings. I'm marking. I mark off the 800 gold. Mark off the ring. It's always good to keep items fueled by hate in your pockets at all times.
Mm-hmm. Apparently.
A pleasure doing business with you as always.
And a pleasure doing business with you. You see him whistle over a guard, and he shuffle. Does like a quick shuffling marching order. And hands him the keys, and he goes to unlock the door, steps inside. Easy now. This nice lady is gonna take care of you. Kind of looks over at you with narrowed eyes. What do you do?
My friend, I don't feel you're left much choice.
And he kind of cuffs his hands together with a long chain and unlocks the chain around his neck. Brings them out. And he hands the end of the chain to you. It's all yours.
I take it.
Yep. It's all yours.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. I look up at the Goliath and just kind of give him a glare like, I think you'll be very useful to me.
He kind of growls at you.
All right, so well, no, I'm not going to say I'm going to wait. I'm going to start stepping and I'm going to pull on the chain to make sure he follows.
He does. He does give a little bit of resistance, but knowing that he's surrounded, he's going to follow.
I glare at him and then give like a chuckle when he stops resisting, and then start walking back out.
Mm-hmm. And he's going to follow you. And the Dragonborn follows close behind. Kind of making sure no funny business. Then, meanwhile, what's happening with the rest of you?
Silentium is just staring in her empty glass of milk, trying to get over being a part of the audience participation still.
Yep.
Daisy is over by the podium Daisy's just kind of waiting over at the podium, right where the Dragonborn told her to stay put.
Yep. Seth is doing the same thing.
And I'm just comforting her, additionally looking back to see, just to make sure that Wiseman isn't doing anything too bad.
And Wiseman, what are you doing?
Wiseman is being an absolute tease to everything and everyone.
Of course.
I look over.
I look being the horny bard.
And I'm just.
He wants to abuse the horny bard stereotype. He thinks all these people think he's a horny bard, so no. He's gonna make him think it, then he's gonna cock block him.
That son of a bitch. Whoa, yeah, I look over at him. I look over at him and I'm just like, dear Lord, what is happening over there?
I don't know. This guy just literally came down here and has just made a whole show of himself. That entire party is nuts.
Yes, believe me, I've noticed. He seems to be with those people. All right, so I'm gonna kind of walk over here.
You guys actually all see Damios, disguised as the head guard bitch, come out with the Goliath in tow. And the Dragonborn goes back to his podium.
So, was I right?
Yeah, you were. we decided to release him into her custody. Do with him what you wish.
Hopefully he survives whatever she plans for him.
It's no scales off my nose.
I'm going to take a moment to glare at Daisy just to make it more realistic. Like I'm mad that she helped, and then I'm gonna walk out.
Okay.
I'm selling it. Love it.
Yeah.
Love it.
Keothi's gonna follow.
Mm-hmm. We outie.
Okay.
I'm heavily going to suggest that we stay for a little bit longer just to make sure don't think that we're following her.
Yeah.
And when you guys are going
it
up
would make sense for you to follow her out to talk to her about what the hell she's doing.
Ha.
Considering none of you would trust her.
And as you guys are heading up the stairs, you Damios, and Keothi actually does resist again. What do you think you're planning?
Nothing quite as bad as you're imagining. Come on.
You know, as soon as we're up there, I'm gonna snap you like a twig.
I'm thinking of how to respond to that.
Well, depending on how far up the stairs you are, you could just quietly tell him that you're trying to save him.
Oh yeah, we should be about halfway up, right?
Yep, you're about halfway there.
Still visible, but not audible.
Eh?
None of us got the name of the bartender, did we?
Nope. Well, actually, these guys did, but do they remember it? Probably not.
Oh, probably not. Did anyone take time to write that down?
Oh.
Write what
I
down?
believe it's written on that note I was given. Let me check real quick.
Nope, it was told to you by word of mouth by Steffi.
No, she gave me a note.
Yeah.
Steffi gave you a note.
Oh, the barmaid gave us a note saying...
Oh, the Goliath
help her
barmaid.
friend.
No, the Goliath
Yes.
barmaid? Okay. Yeah, no, none of you got her name.
No.
Yeah, I don't think she wrote her name on the note, from what we were told, at least.
Nope.
But we also didn't,
Yeah.
Oh wait, so that's a different Goliath then?
Yeah, there's two Goliaths. The Goliath barmaid at the black market, and then this guy.
Yeah. If you're out of everyone's earshot, you could just tell him that you're trying to save him and act like you don't like it, but not to kill her, to kill you.
I'm just gonna kind of I'm going to break the accent, not back into my normal accent. It's still a feminine voice, but it's back into the regular accent.
Yeah.
Listen, I just gave up a lot of gold to get you out of there. You should be appreciative. What, did you want to spend the rest of your waking days down there?
He looks a bit confused now. Who are you?
You're friends with the barmaid, correct?
Onithia? Yeah.
Well, she asked our bleeding heart dragon friend over there to help you out. I decided to assist, so I am going to take you up here. We are going to walk outside the gates of this town, and then you are free to do whatever you wish.
You see his face soften, and he looks absolutely relieved. Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. I put the voice back on as I go back through the door.
Okay.
Oh, I can do this. Okay.
Oh no.
So, what are you doing?
Hold on. We'll come to them later. So you're walking him through town. Do you still keep the chain on him when you get out?
I keep the chain on him just until I'm like well outside the city limit, so that no one sees me take it off, so that it doesn't look suspicious, so that word doesn't get back to the guy.
So you're keeping the chain on him while you walk him through the city.
That would probably be a bad idea.
Or no, that's true. Okay, so no. Let me think about it. All right, so I can take the chain off and he'd continue to follow me, right?
Yeah.
Obviously he would, because
you're saving his life. Yeah, he believes you.
So I'm gonna take the chain off of him as we exit the door of the bar, because I feel like the bar itself isn't going to notice.
Now the bar itself isn't gonna care.
They're loud enough as it is. No one's gonna see it even.
Yeah, no one's gonna care or notice.
All right, now follow me, and I'm gonna kind of point toward the exit of the city gates.
Okay. He nods and follows you.
I kind of we walk outside the city gates, and I kind of head toward the forest where we tied up Silentium earlier.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm like, this should be fun. I doubt the trees have eyes, so...
Okay.
Let's see. He's already unchained, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I said that. So he's already unchained. So basically, I just go all right, well, I'll be sure to deliver news to that nice barmaid that you've been freed.
While you're standing,
transform back.
In a second.
While he's standing in front of you, he just he coughs a bit. You see the crystals fall to the ground. Thank you. You have no idea. You have no idea how much this means to me.
I kind of start to transform back, and I'm just yeah, I get the sense I do. I really am sorry, by the way.
His eyes widen at seeing a drow, B, a drow helping him.
Yeah, no, I knew that was going to happen.
See a drow transforming.
Yeah, see a drow transform. Well.
The champagne.
Well, yeah, obviously. But I'm just yeah, I look at his face and I'm just yeah, I get that a lot.
He smiles a bit. Thank you again. Let her know I'm okay.
You're welcome.
I'll be heading to the mountains, and hopefully I make it. And with that, he actually picks you up and hugs you tightly. And then he puts you down. And then he pats you on the shoulders. Be well.
And you, enjoy your lives.
You too. You got a nice group there.
Yeah, I'd say so.
I hope we meet again before my end. He says he starts to walk away.
We won't.
Man, that's fucked up.
Yeah, that's really fucked up.
You could have waited 5 minutes.
Yeah, he walks away in the direction of the mountains.
I'll be honest, I missed what was said that everyone just reacted to.
Well,
he said because the Goliath said, "I hope I get to see you again before I pass," and someone said, "You won't be."
You won't. Oh my fuck!
It's so fucked.
That's so terrible.
It's terrible, but it's not though.
It's terrible, but it's true. Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Gosh, you guys just killed it. You ruined it.
You ruined my moment. I was gonna smile and walk away serenely back into the city. remembering what it feels like to do nice things for people sometimes.
Aww.
Oh.
Okay, yep. You make your way back into the city. A warmth fills your chest. Knowing that you did something good. Your wallet is kind of crying, but
No.
your
My
heart
wallet's fucking empty as hell.
but your heart fills with joy.
Don't worry, Daisy's wallet is about to be the empty one.
I'm just like, hey, it was worth it. God. And then I walk toward the church because I can't go back down because that's suspicious.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Exactly what I was thinking.
Yep.
Okay. So you go off to the church.
After waiting for a bit, watching Trundanor and the Goliath leave, Seth waits another couple minutes and then he kind of walks back over to Slentium and Raruk, motioning for Daisy to follow him.
Daisy just kind of silently follows behind and eyes the Dragonborn at the podium a bit just to make sure he's not looking.
He's gone back to his book.
Yeah. And once... Hey.
Worked.
Looks like we're good to go. We should probably get out of here.
I'm ready to leave.
Man, just not to be suspicious, Seth should totally buy something.
Oh my god.
Hey, wise man.
Yeah?
Give me a perception check.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
He's too busy being spoony barred.
Well, if I'm not actively looking, then my perception is a 9.
Okay. You do kind of notice on the wanted board, you do notice a big red X on one of the wanted posters. That looks kind of familiar from this distance, but you can't really tell.
I'll take a mental note of it, but I'm too focused on dancing.
Too focused on being a spoony.
Can I do the thing that I've just read Dancing Lights lets me do?
Yeah.
Alright, so it says if I can combine all 4 to make a medium-sized, vaguely humanoid shape. Can I use 2 of those to make a small-sized shape?
I'd say yes.
Alright. I might actually need to roll.
Are you about to make like the dancing hologram thing from the Star Wars Holiday Special?
How vague.
Feminine halfling next to me. Give her a halo. Use one orb of light to give her a halo, and use my orb of light to give myself red horns, and begin dancing with that vague silhouette.
Huh.
I think we should just leave him here.
No. Oh, we absolutely should. I'm so sad that I'm missing this. I missed most of it because I was the key point in the plan.
So what do you for?
Have to try and drag Mr. Showboat out here.
You can if you wish, but if it's up to me and Raruk, we're just gonna leave.
Yeah, he'll catch up if he cares.
Touching a beer-soaked man.
First, and
Nope.
I turn to the barmaid. Got him out.
I saw. Thank you so much.
Welcome.
You're always welcome here.
Thanks.
Thank you.
It's the least we could do.
More drink for the road.
Come right up. It's all in the house. And she gives you all free drinks.
Just the water, please.
Milk.
What was that demonic growl? What the fuck?
But she seems very entertained by your little show. As do the 2 robes watching still. Especially the one that has already... His cards have been dropped for like the past 15-20 minutes. Just staring at you.
Yep.
Ooh woo.
Ooh, fucking woo.
Oh god.
Oh god, this again.
It's my ball.
Dude, are you okay? I'm not even sure anymore, man. Maybe we should
I'm gonna
go.
take.
Do I notice that the group is now over there at the bar?
Yes.
Alright, with that, I'm going to shadow my orbs, bring them up in one spiral upwards. As I begin to cast Longstride, as I call out, "You've all been a wonderful audience. I hope you have a great evening. And remember the name Wiseman Smallborough. Good night." And with one last flurry, I'm going to send them all down in one splash of light and dash off to the exit.
Well, all I'm telling you right now is at least Daisy's not the only broken-minded character.
We talk about how, in doing that basically needless distraction for that long, you've used up so much of your material for future performance.
What are you talking about? I'm learning new material. This is all new shit.
Oh no.
Oh, you were literally just doing this as an experiment?
Yeah, improvising, seeing what works.
And it all worked.
What's funny is I just actually do imagine my guy went in the wrong direction. Wait a minute. Where's the exit? Can someone point me to the exit? It's over there. Thank you.
How do you not know where the exit is?
Jesus.
I get distracted. Leave me alone.
You're going toward
Nobody
the...
tells me about this, I will be mad.
Dear, you're going towards Lunaris. Exit's that way, dear.
Mystical hand of DM, please guide me. Thank you.
There you go.
Oh, God. Razor, everyone.
You invited him. You know what you were getting into.
I do.
Yep.
Yet I don't.
With that, I'm going to just put down my drink, get up, and say, well, this has been interesting.
Seth, what are you doing?
I pressed a button by mistake.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to I'm going to finish my drink as well and follow everybody.
Silentium, do you want me to follow you out?
Oh, sure, thank you.
I'm gonna take a moment once he's upstairs at the bar. He's gonna look down. I need to get a new shirt and take a shower.
Okay. So you guys make your way outside of the black market with a warm feeling in your hearts, not so much in your wallets, probably.
At least one of
For
us.
some of you.
Yeah, I'm feeling, my wallet's feeling great.
Daisy can just feel.
And my wallet's
Daisy can
fine.
just feel in advance her wallet just starting to siphon away.
Oh, Steph, your
Like you
wallet's not
just
fine.
see the fucking Thanos dust come out of the wallet.
I know, Steph, you lost 100 gold, remember?
I still got 500.
Well,
Daisy, where are you?
100 gold you don't have anymore because you bet on Silentium instead of me.
You only bet 50 though.
No,
Oh, he bet
raised
100.
it to 100. He raised it to
you guys raised
100.
the bar?
I raised it to 50, and then he raised it to 100 to one-up me again. Because I was mad that he one-upped me, so I upped it to 50.
I got
One up is one up.
Wiseman's gonna wait for Silentium to come up, and then he's gonna look at it. I am so sorry I dragged you into that, darling.
It's fine. I just never dealt with any of that before where I'm from.
Well,
Honestly, if you were to apologize
experience.
out of character, I feel like if you were going to apologize for anything, it would be calling her a fine piece of ass.
Yeah?
I mean, while he's apologizing as well, he dragged her into that and just went with whatever came to mind. That was entirely improv. I had no idea what I was doing. None of that was under control.
Oh yeah, Damios, you're already at the church, so you're not over here. You are over here. Get your ass over
Oh, I
here.
didn't actually move.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm not in the middle of the ocean, you mean?
No. Guys, I think we should head back before anyone starts.
Yeah, at this point, it is. Yeah, it's 9 p.m. It is dark.
So
Time to go to bed. I'm tired.
And clouds are starting to form overhead.
yeah.
And dark clouds are starting to form overhead. Looks like it's gonna rain.
So, where's the tavern?
Follow us.
Follow us, brother.
Alright, he takes a moment to look back at the barmaid, barmaid that controls the hideout, as he flips to another gold coin. You never saw us, darling.
Hallelujah!
What?
You cut out real bad. What?
Hallelujah! I'm rich!
Someone actually gave me a tip. Thank God.
So where are you going? Oh, okay, this.
Well, that long strider kicking in and running.
You have to go to the church.
I fly over.
Take me to church.
You son of a bitch.
You see that they're not taking you to a tavern, but rather a church.
Look, I know what I did was unholy, but this is going a little bit extreme.
Calm down. We're not gonna crucify you or anything.
No, this is where we've been staying for the night.
I'm sorry.
that's fine.
Hold on. What did you say?
Wait, am I getting what?
This is where we've
What
been
do you
staying
think
for the
they
night.
do at churches?
Crucify me.
First thing that came to mind, okay? Christ.
There is no Christ, so there is no Christ.
You don't know the
Put a
history of
golden
these
cross.
No, we're going to hell for this conversation.
I love the idea that one
I'm
of the
already
guys
going to hell,
sent down his son just to put them on a cross, just so that this stuff can exist.
Right. Seth just he rests. He like puts a hand on Wiseman's shoulder. Don't worry, brother. We're not. This is just where we're staying. It's all.
Brother.
Gee. Sorry.
Anyway, brother, here's Wonderwall. And then he pulls out his loot.
And you are indeed.
I have to do Wonderwall at some point. I will not rest until Wonderwall is done.
And indeed, they take you.
Either you do it or I do it.
They take you into the church.
Well, that was fun.
And inside, you see a kobold, 2 tabaxi, and a centaur. The centaur looking very surprised at the newcomer.
Wait, 2 tabaxi?
Yeah, Tamiri and Lulamu.
Lulamu is a tabaxi.
Oh, right.
Dark.
Okay. Sorry.
Love that one of them still hasn't gotten a drawing yet. So
Shut up.
still
Literally, I love that you added an entire. We brought in an entirely new person. You gave him an icon, but the character that's been here since the beginning of the game still doesn't have one. Like on short notice, you were like, "Well, this is a new person. I have to draw this." But her, nothing.
But the funny thing is, I drew him in literally like an hour. Today.
You're telling me that it doesn't take that long.
Shut up.
Yeah, I am wondering where your priorities are.
Shut up.
Yeah.
No one's paying me to draw Lulamu.
Calamity Tail never gets work done. It's never high on the priority list.
Well, I mean, yeah, sure. Priority is whatever art pays your bills, but still.
Okay, stop bullying the DM.
You best be careful.
She'll do mean things to us.
Anyway.
We're just gonna randomly get struck by fucking lightning.
Screw that one guy in particular.
Anyway, but the centaur in particular looks surprised. Okay. Welcome back.
And this guy joined us now.
Hi,
We're
Philadelphia.
back with an unexpected newcomer.
Everyone just kind of blinks. And you see the gray tabaxi that looks
I can hear like the twinkling noise. Like, ping, ping.
You see the gray tabaxi kind of look over at her cohorts. Welcome?
I take a moment to start to brush himself out, only to realize he's kind of sticky because of the beer, and he looks down. Remembering that now he is topless, covered in beer, in the church, and he's like, I can explain a lot of this.
Oh,
Can
right.
you though?
Not everything.
No, you cannot.
The kobold actually,
Timed with the accelerant.
the kobold raises a hand. Don't worry, dude. I gotcha.
Oh my fucking god!
I'm not sure if that's better or worse, because apparently everyone here thinks I'm a horny bard.
Daisy just looks over.
Okay,
at
but you
Zulu.
literally did everything in your power to prove us not wrong.
It's okay. I'm pretty sure they think the same thing about me.
Like you're playing off.
Daisy
You
just
more
looks
than
over
anyone.
at Zulu. Please don't encourage this kind of behavior.
What?
Seth, but while that's going on, Seth walks over and hands Wiseman his vest.
Oh, cool. Speaking of which, prestidigitation the beer off. I could have just done that the entire time while putting the vest back on.
Seth just goes, just wash it. Just wash it later. Just wash it later and give it back to me, okay?
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Voice slowly makes his way towards everyone and takes a deep, long bow. Wiseman Smallborough, entertainer, adventurer, and newfound adventurer. Pleasure to meet all
You're
of
a
you.
double adventurer?
Yes. 'Cause what would you call a carny? Another adventurer. So now I'm an adventurer who's adventuring with a
You're right. You're right.
You right.
Carney,
You're right.
so
Thank you.
you wouldn't happen to be with the Moonsong Carnival, would you?
Why, of course I am, my fair maiden.
Oh. Oh, I think I've seen him before. And Wiseman, you actually do recognize this face. You recognize it as Zulu, the drinking champion.
He takes a moment to blink. Ah! Zulu!
Hey!
Hey, I even have a note.
I really thought the Philadelphia was just gonna straight up go like, Akani, we don't accept your kind.
No!
I'm in the parents.
Carnies can't be trusted. I keep saying this.
Eh?
So we'll trust the
Your
thief, but we
mother
won't
wanted
trust the carny.
you to let you know that she
That
loves
is
you and
correct.
you can come back at any time you need, and your father told you to keep up the good work at being number one drunk.
And also, who said you should trust the thief? Just saying.
Also a smuggler.
Yeah, that too.
You accept the smuggler.
Yeah, I'm just a charlatan. I don't really steal things all that often. You, on the other hand.
This campaign is a mess.
But it's our mess and we
Yes,
love
it
it.
is, and that's what makes it good.
But yeah, Wiseman, you actually recognize three of these, well, actually, you recognize two of the faces. You recognize Lulumu, the current drinking champion. And you also remember now that Daisy was the rope climbing champion. In chainmail armor.
Hey,
And I was.
you are the crazy dragon that decided to climb up that foot of rope in full plate.
Well, first time I've ever been called crazy.
Well, I mean, that's just absolutely mental. Normally, it's a good idea to take all the heavy shit off and then climb it. But no, you wanted to flex like, yeah, watch me, I may be pink, but I'm a badass, and then climbed it. What?
She then pointed at the two tabaxi in the room, and I still beat them up the rope faster.
Exactly. You're not normal.
Look who I'm traveling with. Did you really expect normal?
Next moment to look at Seth. Keep her.
That was the one that I didn't see, right? The one that everyone talks about like it's the stuff of legends, and I just missed.
Yeah.
Yes.
Celestium.
Seth just walks over. Seth walks over to Daisy and just goes, "Yep."
She's hot, she's badass, and she heals. Rare.
You didn't have to go for the first one, man.
Seth blushes and goes, well, I wouldn't say I'm hot, but I mean.
Oh, you two are absolutely gorgeous, darlings. I mean, belle of the ball. Let me tell you.
He certainly is charming.
I am enjoying
Keep
this.
digging, Seth.
Seth's wings just they pop out a bit, and then he just wraps them around his head.
I'm sorry, you said Seth swings, but I heard Seth winks, and I was like, no.
No.
Not the threesome, please.
Seth's wings pop out, like they start to like unfurl, and he just wraps them around. He just wraps them around himself, and he goes, this is all because I keep my feathers nice? Jesus.
Do I say it? Do I dare?
Go ahead.
Please don't.
Did Seth just have a wing boner?
Yes.
Absolutely.
I really didn't need you to.
Well,
That's because of wise men now.
not really. No, not really. It was more out of him. It's more out of embarrassment. He's like trying to hide himself.
Yeah, he's wrapping.
I'll let you know when that happens.
Oh god.
Sees that and then looks over at Daisy and goes, "Ooh, he's gonna be fun to tease."
Oh my gosh.
Philodesia just kind of looks over at Wise Man. Well, he's a charming fellow.
Steph just goes.
You can see like Damios like do that like disappointed snap in the corner where he's like, God damn it, I built up the wrong rapport with that guy to do this.
Ivan just smiles and goes, I could have played the role of Prince Charming, but I'm not a prince.
Anyway,
At what point do we realize we're all terrible?
I believe introductions are in order. I'm Philodesia Sage. Welcome. You know me, I'm Zulu. The black tabaxi pipes up. I'm Tamiri. And I'm Lulumu. Welcome.
Lula or Lulumu?
Lulumu.
Lulumu. Alright. Pleasure to meet all of you. I do greatly appreciate you. If you do not mind, I would humbly request sanctuary in your humble church.
You see the four of them kind of start to huddle together, like Philodesia kind of leans over the desk, Zulu hops on top of it, and Tamir just kind of stands on her tiptoes as Lulumu kind of leans over, and they start to whisper to each other.
Have to think it over.
Well, they're thinking something over.
Zulu jumping on the desk does not surprise me at all.
I just take a moment and just think. Now I just mumbles under his breath. They're having to talk over giving me sanctuary at a church. I'm concerned. Am I that much of a sinner?
And
It's not that.
and soon,
If I hadn't seen the parts of that I did see, I would say no, but questionable.
you see them all kind of
I wish I was
walk
waiting
around.
for this.
You see them all kind of walk around. So we were talking, and would you like to be a part of our society?
Takes a moment to turn his head. That depends. What society we're talking about?
We
If
are.
this has anything to do with a harem, I'm out.
You see Philodesia blush.
I'm bored.
You see Philodesia blush madly. No.
Okay, good.
No,
No, that's merely a future option. It's not happening now.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I'm afraid no one is
my head, I'm not.
interested in that. We are the Secret Society of Raidrone. Essentially, we are a guild of sorts that goes around helping people by going on missions.
Ah, so you just help those less fortunate.
Indeed.
Oh, I feel like there's hardly even need to be a question for that. I will humbly accept the offer if you would have me.
We would be happy to have you, Mr.
Wiseman Smallborough.
Mr. Smallborough. And you see Philodesia kind of bow.
I'm gonna roll wisdom to see if I can keep serious or if I have to goof off.
Okay.
Oh. Wham! My face right into the ground.
He holds out his hand to shake her hand, and he just trips.
Oh my god, I'm gonna have to screenshot that.
Yeah.
I love that you have a -1, so it's literally a 0.
Yep.
Yeah. My name's Wiseman, and I have a negative in wisdom. Figure that out.
That's just hilarious.
She turns to Zulu. Are we sure we made the right choice? Yeah, he's good. I can tell.
Wiseman probably picks himself up, rubs his
I have
forehead.
dubbed this best roll ever.
Zulu is just standing there, relating heavily, and it's just like, nah, he's good.
Yeah. Yeah. Essentially.
I'll take that 1 point of damage.
Okay.
This is like, she's literally the equivalent of those like tweet replies where like someone posts something relatable and everyone just goes, me.
Yeah. But
himself up, gives 2 thumbs up. That's alright, I've suffered far worse.
I'm standing in the back. I'm standing like to the back, by the way, literally just looking at him like, well, at least I don't have the most embarrassing failure anymore.
if I may ask, though, what made you interested in adventuring?
Well, I do work at the Moonsong Carnival, and I am a bard, a teller of tales and legends. And I've told the same old stories over and over again. So I decided it was time to meet some new best friends.
Interesting.
I know how almost every story always ends. So I've decided to make my own. And have them as the stars.
Huh.
In fact, I've already gotten my first tale already. The daring escapades of saving a doomed Goliath for his barmaiden love.
What have you been doing?
We've had a very eventful day.
A prison break, I stripped, and I make this one want to get drunk on milk.
You don't admit that kind of thing in the church.
You just see. Okay.
A bunch of women. There's like 6 girls in here. And then just you all just like, oh, strips! It's amazing!
It's like, there's a prison.
I just put on the fucking voice again and I'm like, excuse you, sir, I'm a lady of the cloth.
I just love how Raruk is upstairs away from all of this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's missing
As he
all
should
of
be. He's the smart one here.
That and I missed a complete night of sleep.
Oh, that's
That
true.
is true.
I'm
That's
still
true. And you
tired.
still went down to fight Silentium. I guess you both were equally tired though, so it's okay.
Yeah.
Daisy suddenly remembers something and looks at Damios. By the way, how much did that end up costing you?
800 gold and one of my favorite little tricks.
Daisy nods at this before she then takes off her entire pouch of coin and gently sets it in his hand. Thank you, Damios. Truly.
You're welcome.
What? Wait. Hold on. Daisy, you can't. Hold on. You can't give all of him
How much
that.
is this?
You can't give him all of that.
It's 800 gold plus a bit of extra silver and copper.
Wait, we should all pitch in for that.
No, it was my idea to accept this job. I'll pay for it.
Yeah, that's why I love you.
Oh.
He's dead!
I kind of look at it, think back, and I'm just like, And then I kind of I stare at it some more, and then it was the 800 in platinum, partially in platinum.
You didn't
How much of
have
it
any.
was?
You
Like
didn't.
80 platinum, I think.
It was 80 platinum and then the signet ring.
Yeah, 80
And-
platinum.
And her coin purse is literally 50 platinum, 300 gold, 3 silver pieces, 5 copper pieces.
I dump the 300 gold back into my empty bag and kind of hand it over. Nah, it was pretty worth it. I do need money, but like not that much.
By the way,
you only took the gold then?
I took the platinum and nothing else.
Oh, just the platinum?
by the way, when you mentioned that Philodesia made this face, pretty much.
Now see here.
Wait, when I said
No, when Wiseman said that he stripped and stuff, that's what the face that Philodesia made.
Oh, I thought when I didn't give her all her gold back, like I'm the asshole for having my entire life savings bankrupted, and then deciding nicely to only take some of it back.
This was Silentium's.
I was surprised when seeing that response. Indeed.
Why is Zavala making that face?
Anyway.
Well, Silentium was making Squirrel's disappoint face.
What is wrong with those fucking eyes?
Anywho.
That's Foamy! Foamy the squirrel.
Anyway, let's continue on with the roleplay real quick.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Anyways.
Daisy gently takes back the pouch. Are you sure?
Demios?
Pretty sure. I think I'll figure the rest out.
All right then. She attaches the rest back to her belt.
Aren't you guys forgetting something?
Eh?
What?
Didn't you guys come here for a reason?
Oh!
No.
Blood Clan.
Well, I kind of meant your reward, but...
Oh, right, that too.
That too.
What?
Oh shit, right.
I am so confused.
We get money, you don't. You didn't help.
For other missions.
Essentially, whenever you complete a mission, you get a reward.
Yep.
Just so happens.
Sitting here going, wait, which job was this?
Ones that you weren't here for.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I'm sure we've got plenty of legendary adventures in our futures for you to write songs about and such, but you missed a couple.
Oh well, the best is always the one where you form bonds with people and people just die. And he walks away on that note.
Sorry, what?
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Where's the bedroom?
Upstairs.
Oh, right.
Daisy just points over the pews to the stairs.
Excuse me.
That way.
There we go.
Oh no! Now I just realized someone's more than one person is gonna have to
Share a
fuck.
bed.
share a bed.
Oh, we know who's sharing
That's
a
what
bed.
you think.
Who do you think is gonna share the bed?
Me, I
Obviously,
guess.
Who use?
Actually,
You find the strangest people.
Yeah, we sure do.
What are you, gay?
I mean, hey,
Don't even know how it happened.
and Seth adds on. He goes, "Well, you found us."
Touche.
You know, I'd be offended, but you're right.
Granted, she also found us.
Again, touche.
Well,
It seems this whole society attracts rather interesting individuals, doesn't it, Philadelphia?
indeed. But that is part of the adventure, I suppose.
I suppose some people just have a nose for trouble, and the people who cause it.
Yeah, we are.
So I assume that means you went to the black market then.
Yeah,
Correct.
What? No, who would go there?
I nudged Damios in the hip.
What? What? I was being sarcastic. It's funny.
Did you find
Seth just
anything?
goes, time and place, dude.
Did you find anything new?
I'm sorry, but I do have to shoot back first. Just if I adhered to your time and places, I would never make jokes at all.
Damn.
Daisy looks over at Philadelphia. Apparently the members of the pseudo blood clan were there, but as opposed to regular information about them, we got sidetracked with something else.
Well, that and they just didn't say much. I mean, I heard them talking. They weren't exactly informative, so I don't think we would have caught anything even if we had focused on them.
wait, are the cloaked figures part of the Blood Clan? I'm not there to ask this. Ignore me.
They are potentially related Jehovah's Witnesses wannabes.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yes.
But yeah, you know nothing.
Word of unnamed.
But yeah, you know nothing. You know nothing of this blood clan. You don't even know it exists. You don't even know the name.
I'm just upstairs sleeping in the middle of the hallway.
I feel like we're too easily distracted.
Anyway, it is rather late. I guess you shall be heading upstairs.
Yeah, we've had a
Sounds
long
you just
day.
started slogging upstairs. Yeah, I'm tired.
All right, have a good rest.
Just walk past
You can
everyone.
collect your reward money in the morning.
Yeah,
Sounds good.
we'll get things all settled. So.
Is there anything we can help you with tonight at all before we return to bed?
Nothing exactly comes to mind. Have you thought of what you're going to do after this? There is that mission in Wallowdale I still need to take care of. All right.
What was that mission again?
A bunch of bandits have been stealing farmer supplies. Like food, supplies, gold. Town's a shit show.
You know, in some ways, that sounds substantially easier than what we've been doing. Why didn't we do that first?
Damios, that is also where we have the potential connection to Blood Clan to follow up with.
Indeed.
Right.
We suspect that they may be gathering there.
Indeed. Then again, I'm already upstairs.
You just say Indeed. You don't know why.
Indeed.com. It's because my mom needs a job.
Indeed.com.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, I wish you all good night.
We'll figure that out tomorrow.
Right. So I'm guessing you all are heading upstairs.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Inside the wall. Hold on.
Oops.
He's glitching.
There we go.
I'm just doing the fucking backwards long jump through the wall.
And you do see Wiseman just kind of slumped over against the wall.
I'm just gonna I walked past him on my way up, so I'm gonna just on my way into this room. So I'm just gonna nudge him and be like, what are you doing?
He's on it. He's pulled out his bedroll, rolled it out, and is currently tucked into it, playing with his instrument, looking up. I'm about to practice.
Oh God! All right. Well, you have a pleasant night.
Whoa, my friend.
Yep.
With that, he's going to go. I'm going to use my performance to play my instrument with my bardic inspiration.
E.
How do you go from a 0 wisdom check to a 22 performance?
You friggin' play that thing like it's your job, which it kinda is.
Goddamn right.
You just see me close my door behind me. Thank
Lindsay
God
rolls
for it.
over and closes her door softly and then goes right back.
I'm just it's a good performance, but God am I glad we're in the one with doors.
Damn.
Daisy and Seth, what are you doing?
We're going to bed, too.
Daisy's gonna remove her armor, set it on the table, and then go to the bed.
E.
Seth moves to start taking off his armor and then realize, oh shit.
What?
He looks over at Daisy and goes, I can't take off my armor.
She blinks and sits up on the bed. Why not?
Seth blushes and goes,
You're not
Wiseman...
wearing anything under it, are you?
No, Wiseman is wearing my vest, and if I take this off, I'll be naked.
Okay, but you're already not wearing pants. What's the harm here? That she's gonna see your chest? Oh my God!
It's a matter of principle.
Hataka! Etchy!
It's but you can obviously see Seth is very young about this.
Dear lady, if I were to remove this, you would see my shoulders. How painful!
Oh, shut up! At least with the vest, he feels clothed, but because he doesn't have it, and Wiseman is currently wearing it, he doesn't want to expose himself to Daisy. You know what I'm saying?
That's the part.
Daisy just,
Sure.
Daisy just climbs back in the bed and rolls away to face the wall to give him privacy.
Starts performing in the middle of it, opens the door and throws the jacket back in.
He doesn't look. He doesn't look. He just hears it and he pitches it in the door and runs away.
Holy fucking hell!
Before going in,
Also-
I stripped for the mission upon slamming the door shut.
You really didn't. It was unnecessary.
Yeah, we didn't need a distraction. Oh,
As it turns out. I mean, good plan. Good plan. Though, his perception, he could hear him talking all the way in there, but he hasn't realized that there's a completely empty room 2 feet away from him.
Wise man is not wise.
No.
You're right.
You're right.
So
Just look at that 0.
seen his vest fly into the room. Seth quickly pokes his head out, gives Wiseman a thumbs up, quickly takes off his armor, puts his vest back on, and then gets into bed with Daisy.
For a brief second, he was naked. Pointing that out.
No. I've seen enough furry porn to know where this is going.
Itchy!
Anyway, you guys get a long rest, and it's the next morning. And next morning, you hear a small pan flute being played.
Oh no.
As Zulu prances around the hall, playing her little pan flute.
Oh no, she's playing copyrighted music.
I was literally thinking of the Bremen March from Majora's Mask. Please tell me.
Yeah, so was I.
It's like
Maybe.
Wiseman wakes up, hears the music, and even in his groggy state, plays along.
He's like barely awake and he's just like playing with his head back, not even looking at it.
Seth is woken up by this, and he kind of looks around and he goes, "Oh, this is getting out of hand." Now
I literally just groggily woke out and just kind of like I'm swinging my arms like, "Oh, when the saints go marching in, what the hell are you doing?"
Seth kind of falls asleep on top of Daisy again.
Oh my.
Or at least next to her.
All are terrible.
I am. I'm sorry.
I never said I wasn't. I will never claim that.
Wiseman is performing the instrument with his eyes closed, like most of his body's asleep, but the brain is active, flowing like, play the instrument, just play.
The problem is he's playing the instrument right outside my door, so I hear it immediately, and I'm just like, "You son of a bitch!"
Of course, ain't that a sight?
Okay. All right. To give people context, Daisy is under the covers. Seth is on top of the covers. There is no bodily contact.
You really don't have to explain this. The fact that you feel the need to explain it makes it worse. If you just didn't say anything, I do not assume anything.
The fact that Slim Jim said, "Oh my," I felt the need to explain it.
Well, that's her problem.
Keep getting more and more pure every session, I swear.
You literally, like, the level of sanitization that you do to every scene you have with this girl is insane.
What's funny is the fact that you've killed people.
Oh yeah, no, you've done murder, but you are
Still a gentleman at heart.
You've done murder, but the second sex even comes to your brain, you panic.
Even showing male nipples is against the law.
Birds don't even have nipples is the thing. It's just a flat chest full of feathers. He would look the exact same. We can see it because it's a vest and it's open.
No, the vest is closed.
Oh, the vest is closed.
Yep, it's a buckle vest.
It is.
That changes very little.
Oh my god.
So what are you guys gonna do now that you all are awake, thanks to Zulu and Wiseman?
Sledgeteam is rolling around in their bed. She's like,
Even with her full 4 hours of meditation.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna... I really wish that I had thought...
Go ahead.
I really wish that I had thought to jump out of the room and just go, "I ain't getting no sleep because of y'all."
If anybody, Rook should be doing that because of what happened the night before.
Oh.
2 full
He's
days
still
of no
dead
sleep.
asleep.
That is
Yeah, he didn't. He's farthest away. He didn't hear it.
No.
It doesn't help that I am instinctively using Song of Rest.
That's fair.
Which at this point has no effect, but... So it's as if I'm trying to lull the party back to sleep after being woken up.
I just literally walk out the door annoyed, and then I fall asleep, like flat on my face on the floor.
Oh, there we go. The narcolepsy strikes again.
I would love to do a character that has narcolepsy and just randomly falls asleep at different points.
You are.
We kind of headcanon that Damios does have slight narcolepsy.
Because no one's bothered to ask why he sleeps.
Yeah, no one's ever brought it up.
No.
Okay, but to be fair, who's peeking in on him while he is sleeping to notice?
Well, to be fair, there was that we slept in that cave where there are no walls and no things, and I was still sleeping. So, like,
and whenever you camped,
it was not until the last day we were in there that we realized, oh, these aren't walls; these are just different sized cliffs.
Well, not only that,
but in the mines, he fell asleep too.
And whenever you guys are camping,
that's true.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, a lot of us probably have never seen a drow. How would we know that they don't sleep?
Because he's an elf. Because he's an elf. Drow are still elf, and everyone knows that elves don't sleep.
Well, how do you know that these weird elves aren't weird and different?
I mean, they do say ooh woo.
They do say ooh woo.
They do say
Ah, yes, it's Samios. That's my evil twin.
Yeah.
I can't wait for someone that Damios knows in the past to just be like, ooh. Damios would be like, ooh, back.
I would love that.
Ooh at each other. Like, I can't wait.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully that happens.
While you guys are slowly getting up and falling back asleep, you just hear Zulu, "Get your asses up!"
At this, Slim Team's hair practically sticks out like a freaking anime when they get shocked or whatever.
Seth pokes his head out of the door and goes, "In a minute, I'm preening my feathers. Jeez."
In front of a lady, how dare you, sir?
Yeah, how are you preening your feathers while you're wearing the vest, huh?
I saved the chest area for when I'm alone.
Ivan just picks himself up, rolls up his bedroll, puts it back into his backpack, and makes his way downstairs.
You see Philodesia chiding Zulu. Was that really necessary? Hey, they weren't getting up.
Seth looks over at Daisy and goes, Do you mind if I preen my feathers real quick?"
I do not, she says as she's slipping into her armor for the day.
Right. Just give me a second here. He goes into the corner and starts preening himself.
I just realized Daisy is basically in her underwear right in front of stuff right now.
And he didn't notice. He can't go back. He didn't notice. I just love the idea.
No, Seth noticed. He's just not mentioning it.
He's just so pure that he wasn't looking.
My brain is just like, he doesn't care how well Daisy looks, he just cares about how he looks at the moment. It's like, you can be in the bear, my lady, but I cannot show anything.
Again, if he shows his shoulders, his entire career.
It's you know what? Fuck it. I'm okay. Next time, I'm just not gonna give a shit.
We're just laughing. Sorry.
I know, but you know what? I think considering Daisy is comfortable enough to be like that with Seth at all. I think it's fair to say that he's okay with taking off his vest to preen himself.
Wyson is going to wait specifically for you that Seth or Daisy to come out before he blurts something out of context.
Yeah. All right. So,
did you? Wait a minute. Did you two ever state directly that you closed the door?
Well,
I know I did. I know Silentium did. I don't know that Uruk did because he was dead out before any of us got up here.
I know why he's might close it when he threw the vest in.
That I did close it because whenever I enter my own room, I just out of instinct close the door.
Yeah, same.
I suppose
I do the exact same thing.
So we're assuming that he opened the door, threw the vest in, and closed it back like a gentleman somehow.
Yeah. And then when Seth poked his head out, he went back in and closed the door as well. Yeah, when Zulu shouted, "Get your asses out of here," he poked his head out and said, "I'm preening myself." Close the door.
Is he spitting feathers on the ground?
Shit, now I have to look that up. Do birds do that when they preen their feathers? I mean, there are old feathers that fall out.
That's called molting.
Presumably they might get in your
Probably
mouth.
the spot where I bit you is probably still leaking feathers.
No, it's new. It's new feathers at this point. Those would be fine.
Yeah.
The old mange jokes.
Wiseman sees Damius come down and offers him some of the fruit rations he got from Amara's cart.
Daisy, while you're putting your armor on, you see Seth take off his vest, and he starts preening himself in front of you. You all are children.
Anyway.
I am a child!
I never
I
claimed
am
not
a
to be.
26-year-old woman child.
Anyway.
Anyway,
Daisy finishes putting on her armor and slips out the door to let Seth finish up and makes her way downstairs. Thank you for the wake-up call, Zulu.
No problem.
Yeah, that seemed a little bit
Hair is still
unnecessary.
messy. It was much appreciated.
No problem.
Is there a mirror anywhere around here?
Philodesia just kind of...
Wiseman casually pulls out his small steel mirror. Here you go.
Thank you. Starts brushing her hair back with her hand, with her free hand.
I feel like someone needs to give Zulu a class on sarcasm.
Oh, I like her.
Not bad yourself.
Wiseman takes a moment. How old are you again?
Older than 20.
Okay, I'm not. Alright, you're just kind of short and you have a child. I mean, I didn't want to be in that creepy zone.
Oh my fucking god.
I can assure you we are all adults.
Being dead!
I can assure you we are all adults. Zulu is the youngest of us, and she is definitely an adult. Somehow.
I mean, physically we're all
ancient
adults.
past
Mentally,
just
fuck, I don't think
standing
any
in
of
the
us is over
corner.
12.
No. Lindsay hands back the mirror, by the way.
Take the mirror back.
You all are fucking crowding the stairs.
It takes the mirror. It takes a moment to look at it. Ooh, you made it look even more handsome. Thank you, darling. He puts the mirror back and walks away.
Seth finishes cleaning, puts his armor and vest back on, and comes downstairs. He looks over at Daisy. Morning.
Looks over.
morning, sir.
Wow, she must have did a number on you last night.
Oh my god.
Seth freezes and just, he's like, and when as soon as he says that, Seth just goes, ah!
Looks over at Daisy. I'm gonna have fun picking on him.
Philodesia just kind of looks over at you, just with this surprised look, that same Toriel face.
and Seth just immediately starts flailing his arm. We did nothing, I swear.
And
Wow,
Just gonna go
sad.
get some air. Daisy
the
just
icon is
looks
exactly
back.
the shit-eating smug Wiseman has.
Everybody shut up. And he runs outside and follows Daisy.
Oh, I'm gonna have fun.
Oh boy.
We're late for this shit.
Two cars be with me.
Never mind. So Seth is outside with Daisy.
Sluntium is just full-on double face palming. Her head is just in her hands. I'm so grateful Nakahi isn't here.
Your what?
Oh,
You're not here.
Kahi, my lover.
Oh.
Oh, you have a lover, do tell.
Oh, God.
I'm not sure I feel comfortable disclosing his information to you.
Oh, that's perfectly fine. I'm more interested in how you feel about him. Are you thinking about tying the knot? How about where? What kind of performance?
We were
What's the ensemble going to look like?
We were engaged, but then something happened and I had to leave. But as soon as I get back to him, we plan on resuming the engagement.
Well then, I'll ask Pullman about being the grand host.
That would be interesting.
Who died?
I think Damios.
Oh,
Damios fucking dead.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I think
Damios
Damios left.
Damios did.
Oh.
He must have timed out.
Timed out? Oh, without talking?
Yeah.
Oh.
Mm,
Oh, okay.
I didn't know Discord did that.
me neither.
He got disconnected with a connection issue.
Eh. Well, as you guys were saying, I'll keep an eye on this.
I mean, a wedding is a monumental occasion. It's not just when two souls come together as one. It's when two people decide to make a partnership, make it official. Through death and life, hard and loss. It is a bond that cannot be broken, or it should not be broken very easily. And it is a bond that I utmost respect.
For
Lyndon's
instance,
just smiling to herself as she looks at the ground.
If anyone makes a comment about Seth and Daisy at this,
Why would I do that at this point? We're talking about me here.
I know. Someone mentions, hey, maybe Seth and Daisy should.
Wyman has something in the chamber when he sees Seth again.
have you considered
Giving him more ammo.
Emmy? Anyway,
Oh, God.
Philodesia looks over. I assume you have something to remember him by, just as he does you.
Silentium holds her snake pendant that she wears. Yes. He wears a necklace as well. Mine is a serpent. His is a pair of angel wings.
That is always nice. That is always nice. Having something to remember your lover by, even when you're all far away.
One's being called a snake, the other one's being called an angel. I feel like there's a miscommunication over here.
Well, he is a Yuan-Ti pureblood.
Oh, that makes sense, actually, then. Context.
Yeah.
Oh, then. I guess out of all of our groups, you're the one who needs to be turned the most.
Yeah. He has the most gorgeous hair. I'm just gonna say that.
I do hope you tell me all about him when you feel comfortable at some point.
I might.
Now, where is Seth? I want to tease him a little bit more before we head out.
You're gonna make him literally go bald with rage.
Oh, well, my next question is, what's the egg gonna look like when him and Daisy have a child? You okay? You okay? Holy shit!
Yes!
Fucking killed it!
I wasn't expecting that!
So I assume we'll get that reward for you. Lulumu?
Yes, please, thank you.
Lulumu goes behind the desk, gets some pouches, and starts distributing. 100 for you, 100 for you, and you all get 100 gold each.
Hooray! Let me add that real quick.
Okay, I think I finally calmed down from that.
Seth is good as well. He comes back in.
Hey, Seth, I have a question.
Yes.
So when you and Daisy have a child, what's the egg gonna look like?
Seth swings. What?
Will it come out as a cockerel or a dragon? Maybe it'll come out as a winged dragon. Genetics, my man!
I don't know.
Why don't you go ask her?
No!
How would either of them know?
Daisy comes back in and she sees Seth's wings just splayed outwards. I don't even want to know.
Seth tries to relax his wings.
And Wiseman finally shuts up and looks forward.
Lulumu comes over, unfazed. 100 gold for you, 100 gold for you. She just has this stoic expression.
It's just this face of, I do not want to be dealing with these people right now.
It's more like, I've seen too much shit.
This is too early in the morning.
Wait, did she give Wiseman 100 gold?
You weren't part of those missions.
I was actually gonna say Wiseman wasn't accepted.
Well, I need to adjust that. Oh, look!
I'm a little less broke now.
I got my 100 gold back. Yay!
I've been sitting here like, I broke the bud, boy.
No, anyone's breaking us. It's Wise Man over here.
Yeah.
Anyway.
That's what he said. He said he broke the bird boy, and I'm like, yeah, he did. Out of character, though. Seth didn't actually say that.
Yeah.
So,
But yes, Seth is emotionally traumatized right now. Oh well, no, not traumatized. He's just like kind of
frazzled.
He's frazzled, definitely. Like his feathers are kind of poofy.
Are you gonna need to preen yourself again?
No.
Okay.
I don't even know what to say.
I'm just shaking my head over here.
Seth slowly turns to Daisy and goes, I don't even know how to tell you when he asked. He takes a deep breath.
Oh no.
Oh, good lord.
He takes a deep breath, kind of sees if she has her mace with her, and then goes...
Wiseman quickly grabs his rag and throws it on Seth!
What?
I was asking what would you like for dinner. I was asking what you two would like for breakfast.
Seth goes, yeah, it was that. It was definitely that. Yeah, it was that.
Oh my god.
Daisy just blinks a few times before turning around and heads back outside. I'm getting more air.
Oh, young love.
Wiseman pats Seth on the head. I was joking with you, bird brain.
And Seth just goes, oh, I don't know. I don't understand relationships at all.
Clearly!
Philodesia comes up.
Consider yourself lucky. You're in a relationship before I was.
Philodesia comes up and pats Seth on the head. You will understand in time.
How? I just made this so. I just made this so awkward.
Come. And she's gonna kind of lead you upstairs.
Hey, he's back.
E.
Hey, add 100 gold to your inventory because of the missions we completed.
Oh, okay.
E. She's just gonna take you off to the side into her room.
You missed quite a bit.
Yep.
Seth is all flustered.
He just kind of looks like a defeated puppy, kind of. He's like, and hopefully Philodesia doesn't notice the clump of feathers in the corner.
You see that Damios has literally just fallen asleep again. That's why.
Narcolepsy.
Yes.
Only light narcolepsy only happens when unimportant stuff is happening.
Yes. Yeah, but anyway, hopefully Philodesia doesn't notice the.
Oh, she notices.
In the corner.
She notices. But she doesn't really. It doesn't really matter. So, you're not exactly sure how to show your love? Is what I'm getting?
Yeah, I was never good with women.
You seem to be okay with Silentium and Daisy.
Well, Silentium's different. She's a friend. I'm great with friends. Daisy is she's something else.
Your girlfriend.
Yeah, she's my girlfriend at this. I mean, I've already told her I love. I just want this to go. I just want this to go well, more than well. I further down the line, Philodesia, I'm strongly considering asking her to marry me. Further down the line, it's too early for something like that, but that feeling you get in your stomach whenever you're with someone, it feels like your stomach has like all these butterflies in it, and it only happens with certain people, right? And whenever I'm with Daisy, that happens, and I just don't know how to. I don't know how to act on it correctly. You know,
You want to know my advice?
Yeah.
There is no correct. With love, it may take time. She takes one of the flowers from her hair. That it kind of looks a little bit wilted, but she waves her hand in front of it and it looks all refreshed. With time, you'll not understand what to do.
I
was young once, Seth. And she puts it back in her hair, next to the other white flower.
I never really see Aarakocras aren't exactly known for their longevity. I'm already 10 years old. I was just at one point in my life, I was completely expecting to die alone. But Daisy has changed all of that. And now with this, the society and her, I feel like I have something here that's worth living for. Besides her. I mean, she's the majority of it, that's for sure, but it's Silentium, it's Damios, it's Raruk if he can keep himself out of trouble. It's everyone, I want to say that meeting Tamiri was the start of the best thing, but I think that everyone here was the real beginning, and I want Daisy to be the end to the greatest thing in my life. I want her to be there when I go. He takes a breath to steady himself. I want her to be the last face I see before I sail into the afterlife.
She gives a nod. I know that feeling all too well.
You have someone special for you?
Somewhere out there.
What'd she say? You kind of cut out there, Maggie.
Somewhere out there. I'm sure.
That's why you want to cure the curse that you have. Because just like Silentium, you have someone waiting for you too.
Partly. Partly the reason.
Partly?
Anyway.
Yeah, no,
When it comes to love, Seth, when it comes to love, there is no right way. There is no wrong way either. There is just you, and there is her.
Right.
And when you know that love is true, you don't have to be afraid of anything.
Seth pauses for a moment and then goes, "You're right. I know what I have to do now."
She nods and stands up.
He gives her a hug and quickly runs downstairs, kind of fast walks past everyone and goes outside.
Somewhere out there. And she'll make her way slowly down. She just says to herself, "Somewhere out there," before heading down.
I've been watching Seth move by before he just scratches his chin. I think it's time to slow down on the teasing.
DM, could Daisy and I go over to the Whisper Room?
You sure can.
No, you're not there.
Okay.
Yep.
Aww.
What?
In the out of character chat. Aww.
Hold on, I gotta see this. What does this say?
Aw.
All I can hear is this. Aw. And then I am listening to this and fucking crying.
Fucking
Man.
awesome.
Look, man. I just...
Oh, Ari.
I don't know, you repeated the line twice, and then the chorus started, and it just hit me really hard.
Oh, you poor thing.
I'm sending out air hugs, man.
It's fine. It's all fine. I'm fine.
Okay. Mard, Whisper Room.
Okay. What are you planning?
Steph goes outside. Steph goes outside. He's looking for Daisy.
Daisy isn't too far away. She just found a little. At least it looks like there was like some rock walls or something that were like kind of torn down. She's just sitting out there enjoying some fresh air away from all of the craziness.
Steph goes out, kind of looks around, sees her, and flies over to her. He kind of lands on the wall and sits down next to her. Hey, you doing okay?
Oh yes, I'm doing fine. Just thought I'd come get some fresh air for the morning.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Steph is kind of. He's like he starts to like rub. He rubs the shoulder that Silentium bit him on.
Are you doing okay?
Yeah. I'm fine. It's just I was just thinking back to when I first met you.
She blinks a few times.
I was, thinking back to when I first met you and how you changed my life.
Really?
Mm-hmm. To be honest, ever since I joined this society, I think I've told you this already, but I've gone in just expecting to die at every encounter we've been on. Because look at me. I'm a 4'8" bird with, well, with way too much ambition than I should have. But now, after I met you, you've done everything you can to protect me and the others. And you've shown me expressions, feelings that no one has ever showed me. And expressions in... Sorry. Go ahead.
Well, I've shown them towards you because I feel you've kind of done a lot to earn such expressions. I've seen a lot from you in just the short time we've known each other.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm just getting a little nervous.
What are you nervous about?
Well, nervous about a lot of things. But there is... He sits up and he turns to face Daisy. There's one thing that I'm not nervous about. And it's this. They're sitting down, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So he's like eye level with her, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay. He moves closer to Daisy, puts a hand on her cheek, and pulls her in for a kiss on the lips.
Daisy's eyes widen a bit before they slowly close, and she returns the kiss in turn.
They stay like that for a few seconds, and then Seth pulls away, and Daisy can see tears forming in his eyes again. And he just looks at her and goes, "Thank you." He wipes his eyes real quick and he looks at her with a sincere expression, but she can see the emotion in his eyes. And even his fake eye, she can see the emotion in it. He goes, "Daisy, I love you."
Daisy her smile slowly gets a bit wider, and she gently pulls him in for a hug. I love you too, Seth. More than just a friend.
Sorry, I'm getting emotional again.
It's alright.
Philadelphia was right.
Oh?
You never know. She told me that, well, you never know. There really isn't any right or wrong way to go about love, but when it's true, you know what to do. There wasn't any doubt in my mind when I said what I told you. And
she's been around a long time.
yeah. I mean, she looks great for being around a long time, but But I am. But I want to be around a long time for you too. Especially now. I told Philadesia this, and I might as well tell you as well. I don't know if you know, but my species, we don't live very long, and when it comes to finding a mate, we normally look for one that's going to stay with us until the end. And for a while, I never really thought I'd find someone. But now I have. And I don't know if it's too early to say this, but Daisy, I want you to be the last face I see before I pass away.
I didn't realize you felt that strong so fast. But I am very grateful you feel that way about me.
How can I not? You're strong, you're fast, you're beautiful. Really, you're the most amazing creature I've ever met.
And now she's blushing.
It's true.
Just warn you guys, Farouk says he's falling asleep.
Yeah, we should probably get back.
Okay, yeah, sorry. But yeah, no, that's what I wanted to tell you. And I was nervous about it at first, but now I'm not. Come on.
Well, yeah, we should get back, but
yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay.
Make any sense? No. Should I do it? No. Am I still gonna do it? Yes.
My mom literally Leroy Jenkins all over the place. My dad has to go in and save her.
So,
Sorry, what?
you all see.
Talking about shooter games. My mom and dad like to co-op in shooter games, and then yeah.
So you all see that Seth and Daisy walk back in, hand in hand, looking happy.
Looking very happy.
Mm-hmm. And you just see Philodesia smiling approvingly.
Mm-hmm.
So, did we miss anything?
Not
We look
particularly.
Not really, no.
Okay.
Well, we have a lot left on our journey. Shall we explore the town for today, or shall we get going out to Wallowdale?
I say we head to Wallowdale, but that depends on what everyone else wants.
Wallowdale would probably be the best bet.
Yeah. Wallowdale is...
Sounds good to me.
I would like to make a small stop, see if they have a jeweler around.
Yeah?
Wait a
If
minute.
that would be alright.
Wait a minute.
It's all right.
Hold on.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Y'all, I think I have suspicions about what just happened.
That sounds like a great idea.
Ivan looks over to the...
Daisy,
Or what is a wedding without a ring?
Everyone's kind of reaction to that. She seems completely kind of just calm and normal.
Seth is. I'm gonna.
Weidman looks over to Seth. Deep
Hold on a
breaths.
second. Hold on. Wait. I'm gonna roll a deception check real quick. No.
You see a wide-ass grin stretch across Damia's face.
Don't worry, Rick, we're going to be ending soon. There's just one particular point I want to stop.
Okay. That's fair.
Weidman slowly makes his way over, pats Seth on the back, and casts heroism just because he can. Weidman's immune to fear now, motherfuckers!
Wait, what do you say?
You're immune to fear now!
Oh, immune to fear.
Yep.
Well, Steph is definitely not afraid now.
And you get 6 extra temporary hit points.
What a dude. What a dude.
Nice.
Okay, so when you guys head out, I'm guessing you're looking around for a jeweler.
Let's see, I'm gonna ask Lulamu if she knew of a place.
Mm.
Oh, yeah.
We don't exactly have a jeweler in here, but they might have something over at the Fool's Gold.
And where is that exactly?
It's in the marketplace, but off to the side. It's right here.
Marking my map with your mind bolt. Thank you.
A strange force comes from the sky and tells you exactly where it is.
Irrefutable hand of DM. Alright.
Ah, yes, the god above the gods. The one who can assist us along our way.
Yes.
You guys enter in, and you see a human woman. Pulling up her sheet now. Load, damn it. Okay. Very thin, an angular face with narrow eyes, and her red hair in a ponytail. Welcome to Fool's Gold. What can I get you?
Well, that's mildly threatening.
Daisy walks up to the counter, and from her bag, she pulls out the heart amulet she got before, and sets it on the table. I was hoping if you could maybe tell me anything about this item.
She takes a look at it. I see. You got quite a find on your hand. This thing.
His voice belongs more on a fence than a jeweler.
This thing. It's an amulet of emergency healing.
Amulet?
Really? Amulet of emergency healing?
Essentially, you can heal people within 30 feet.
Oh.
And
that's handy.
And some can say you can even prevent death with it.
That's why it's called emergency healing, I'd assume.
Yeah.
Wow. That's impressive.
You can do it like 3 times a day.
Wait, it doesn't run out?
Nope.
I mean, so whoever was wearing this they would they be basically immortal?
Not necessarily. It can only prevent death if the prerequisites are met. Essentially, if you're too dead, you're too long gone. Only thing that'll make you immortal is the Philosopher's Stone. No one knows where that is.
The Philosopher's Stone?
Yeah. No one knows where that is.
Ah, we're in Britain, I see.
You'd be
Philosophers.
You'd be hard pressed to find that, and honestly, people have died trying to look for it. Spent their whole lives. Yeah,
I don't think that's... No. No.
Yeah, you gotta be a real fool to go looking for that thing.
Right. So this amulet here, it's, like I said, it's pretty impressive.
Yep. Anything else I can do for you?
Well, there was one other thing I was looking for. Might you happen to have any silver bands?
Yeah, I got some silver bands. She reaches underneath the counter and pulls out a small wooden box. Opens the lid, and indeed are 2 thin silver bands with metal clasps. They look like little bracelets. Very simple.
Would it be alright if I tried one on?
Sure.
Me too. I'll try one on too.
She looks a bit wary at you two, but she lets you.
Daisy gently picks up the band and tries it on her wrist.
They fit perfectly.
Seth takes a smaller one and puts it on his left. It's a left hand, right?
It's either.
Because this is just like an engagement thing.
Well, that's kind of my thought.
Huh?
Well, it's kind of my thought.
Okay. Then, alright. So Seth looks at Daisy, gives her a soft smile, and he puts the silver band on his left wrist. and he looks at her and goes, you know, I had something planned out, but I suppose this will do for now.
Consider it a stepping stone, she says with a smile before turning to the clerk. We'll take them.
Alright. Since I'm a little bleeding hot, just 30 gold for the 2 of them.
Daisy nods as she reaches into her pouch and pulls out 30 gold coins.
Seth stops her. No. You've done a lot for me. Let me do this for you. He takes out he takes out 30 gold, and then an extra 10 as a tip.
Oh my gosh, I just see all you guys with your freaking exclamation points in the chat.
Pleasure doing business with you. And, happy newlyweds.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It was a pleasure.
Right? Ha.
Oh my lord, you all.
That's Markiplier.
So, I'm guessing you guys exit the store, and anything else you want to do before you guys head out?
Maybe the girls go one way, the guys go another way.
To Willowdale?
What?
I can't think of anything non-meta specifically that I want to do. At least I can't think of a way to say it without being meta.
I can't either. I can't think of anything.
All right,
But
Well, shall we be on then?
yeah. Let's go to Wallowdale.
Okay, so let's do. What the fuck is that face?
I just screen capped it. I just screen capped it. I didn't make
It's
that.
called
edit.
Lixian's genius editing.
Yes.
Seriously.
Yes, editing.
all right,
That man has done Markiplier proud.
don't worry, we're gonna end here very soon. Just one thing I want to get through.
Okay.
Great.
So, you guys hitch up your cart with your horses, Epana and Balak.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys
Really glad
start.
you wrote that down this time.
Ha.
Oh, God. I don't have to run this time. Speaking of which, I need to go buy new shoes.
Too bad you didn't spot a tailor.
We can do it in the next town.
By the way, who's driving the
How high will
cart?
field be, though?
Slentium is always steering Epana.
And
Epana is-
Rook always has Balak.
Okay. You guys-
Epana as in the horse from Zelda?
That is
Yes.
correct.
Yeah.
What's your problem? You hating? You hating this
Yes.
underutilized horse?
Underutilized?
I mean, she's in every game post Ocarina of Time.
She is not in every game.
Yeah, most of
Skyward
them that
Sword.
aren't like 2D spin-offs or Skyward Sword, which is
Okay,
the prequel.
so you guys start your journey. You got around.
Oh, by the way, the days. What is today?
Today is the 21st.
And so the 24th is when the next thing happens, right?
26th.
26th is when it happens?
Yes, I believe. Let me
I
check.
thought it was 24th. No, 26th. You're right. 26th.
Yep, 26th is when it happens. So today is the 21st.
Okay, so we got 5 days.
And it's about to be the 22nd because you get around here before dark falls. And you guys have a peaceful night. Nothing really much happens.
All right.
You get to around here when along the path, Rarook, you see a familiar face. You see an older gnome woman walking down the path around this area. And she looks very familiar. Haven't seen her in years, so you kind of almost miss her. But you recognize her. And she seems to recognize you. Rook?
a minute.
You recognize it as your adoptive mother. And that's where we end.
Somebody!
What?
What?
Y'all weren't expecting that, were you?
Well, y'all weren't. There's a lot of things we didn't expect today. The last thing that happened